Good job.
Wait, does it work?
What?
Oh! It's working!
Is it? Which one? Which one is it
Good job.
working on? Wait, does it work?
Go!
By the way, you have your microphone muted. In OBS.
What?
Oh!
Unmute your
It's
darn...
working!
Is it? Which one? Yes, I can hear
Which
you
one is it
working on. This is terrible.
Oh!
Wait, does it work?
Whoa!
By the way, you have your microphone
Hi,
muted.
everybody! I hope
It'll be
everyone's
okay.
having a wonderful
Unmute
day!
your darn... Is it?
This is
Which
Hi,
one?
guys!
Yes, I can
Hi,
hear you
guys!
Soundboard.
It's
This is
muted.
terrible.
You
Muted. Oh.
I told you the microphone is muted.
Whoa!
By the way, you have your microphone
Hi,
muted.
everybody! I hope everyone's
Good
having a wonderful day!
Okay.
Okay, it's,
Okay, there we go.
it's working. It's working now. It's
Is the
whatever.
audio working just fine?
Sorry, guys.
yeah,
Sorry.
Ugh.
Right, we're here. We're here, finally.
Right.
Welcome to
Right.
the gosh darn digital circus.
Oh. This has been a nightmare.
My name
to
is
set up
Kane.
because
I
we
am
had-
your friend.
We had this all set up about 2 hours ago, ready to go. It was supposed to be just a single hit button, hit the live button, and we would have been live. Streamlabs had other plans for me. Yes.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I was just.
Turn down the audio bit in OBS.
yeah.
It's really loud.
Which on both?
Both.
Just scroll. Just both
There you
because
go.
you're peaking on all
Is
ends.
this better?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Probably.
There we go. No, we've not got any awful feedback, have we? Just let me know if this is scuffed as anything. We've lost all our graphics because of this, so you're gonna be staring at black screens for the start of it. Oh yeah, I hate the world right now.
You really should start using OBS.
It's just a stream.
OBS is way better, dude. I'm
We have
sorry.
we have never had this problem before. I've done all
Moral
my
of the
streams.
story is
all
that,
my streams
It's
have
my
been-
fault. It's my fault. I'm involved.
No,
Because you didn't press start stream. That's what it is.
it wasn't. It really wasn't. But I'm all prepared. I have everything organised. We are going to start with. Anyway, welcome to the Chao Treehouse, where we will be playing through fan games alongside the developers, asking a few questions, having a bit of a chit chat, and we're going to be starting with Sonic Legends. We've got the team of Sonic Legends here with me. If you'd like to introduce yourselves.
You guys go first. I'm like,
All right.
typing.
Who's the one to go first?
Okay, never mind. I'm going first then,
All right.
because I just finished typing. Hello, I am Scarly. I am the project lead for Sonic Legends, and I also handle the design aspect of the game.
Yeah, I suppose I can introduce myself second. Is my mic working, by the way? Is it fine?
Your mic
yes.
is working. Just
All right. Hello guys. My name is Joshy Flip, otherwise known as Joshi or Josh. I am the spreaders for the game. I made a lot of tiles and character sprites for the game, and I am at least partially responsible for the game's entire art style and basically most of the character sprites. Shout outs to other people who helped me as well along the way. Love you guys.
Hello, everybody. My name is Sonic Legends, and welcome back to Five Nights at Legends. I'm KGL, and I help with the level design. Scarly and I mostly did the level design for Sunrise Gate, and a lot of people did level design for Panic City, the most recent demo. But yeah, I consider myself a level designer for the project.
I should go.
fuck.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I immediately forgot. Oh, this is
Guys.
oops. Terrible blunder. Hi.
Stop
My name's Hi, my name is Chop. I'm one of the main programmers for Sonic Legends alongside Dark, Flapper, and occasional help from a couple other people, including Josh. Stop laughing.
Stop laughing.
What was that?
Me. All right. Who's next? Lou.
I guess. Hi, I'm Lou Player, also known as Lou. I make sprites for the game, like make objects and make tiles. It's kind of it.
The last person, it's me.
Yeah.
I'm Shane, I guess better known as the new Tragic guy. Currently, I'm microwaving a hot pocket, and I do art. I do a lot of art. I mostly do the decorations for Panic City. I did the major boss art. I'm a very good artist. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Without Shane,
awesome.
nothing gets made. Pretty
Yeah.
much it.
If I leave the team right now, the game is canceled and done and collapse and burnt to hell. I'm sorry.
I think it's what like. many
Actually,
people-
that's me. I think it's about me.
No, Scarlet, I'm the #1 soldier. You don't have a hot pocket. I do.
What kind of hot pocket?
A Philly cheesesteak.
Cheesesteak. Okay.
Dang.
And
What's
Beta,
another one?
Makeshift, Nick.
we have a few more.
I didn't do anything.
Makeshift is hanging out with Flapper.
You designed a really cool section for Panic, though. Like, don't lie to
that's-
yourself.
That is fair. Oh man, do I have to introduce myself again then?
Nah.
No, you don't have
we're
to.
fine.
Alright.
Okay,
Nick, Beta.
Nick
Non-introduced.
Beta. Yeah, Nick
Team
Beta.
I'll let Beta go first.
Really? Okay. Hi. Hello. Sorry, my brain just.
Hamburger.
I cannot swear. This.
I
this
regret
sucks.
making Beta go first.
Nick, just go. Nick, just
No,
you go first.
I'll
then.
do it for you. I'll do it for you. Hi, my name is Beta Nexus. I do a lot of fantastic sprite work for the project.
Thanks, Beta.
True right
Thank
there.
you, Beta Nexus.
Thank you, Beta Nexus.
Thank you, Beta
I
Nexus.
love Beta.
Shut up.
I am responsible for a lot of background and tile art for the game. You may see my work in stages like Sunrise Gate and Panic City. Fantastic sprite work for the project.
That was awesome, Beta. What about you, Nick?
That was awesome.
We love you, Beta.
Beta Nexus.
Anyways.
What about you, Nick?
Hi, I'm Nick. I'm one of the main designers on the project. I was involved with kind of building the structure with Scarly during this new incarnation of the project, all the way back in like 2021.
My God, it's been that long.
I am also designing a little side thing related to this project too. Don't.
Okay.
That's a secret. And last but not least, we have Flapper.
I make
Yay!
stuff sometimes.
You made the new.
I made new, but we'll get to that. I'm gonna say thank you for bearing with me, everyone, because this has been an absolute nightmare of a start. You thought the last stream was scuffed. Oh my! I did
You're
promise
into the
this.
treats.
However, I did.
It's because of me. They don't like me.
They
don't like me.
chaos. And we got chaos.
That's actually
YouTube
Sonic
doesn't-
Legends, not Sonic
This-
Chaos.
And this is yes, not too mistaken. We are going to be playing through Sonic Legends, as the developers just introduced. Yeah, so probably best thing to start with is Scarly, tell us a bit about how this project first came together all the way back in 2017.
2017. That's when I first started working on this. But if you want to go real back to like ground zero of where this project initiated. That has to be in 2016, like right after the announcement of Sonic Mania. A lot of people were excited for it. We're gonna talk about that, yes.
Okay.
So, right when Sonic Mania got announced, a lot of people were very excited for it, myself included. And during the late summer, like early like fall, like time frame of 2016, a lot of people started doing fake leaks already of the game, like with like the most random things ever, like whether it be stages from other like games entirely or like stages from Sonic games just like regularly. I was not one of those people. Instead, the first Mania leak that I did that people may have actually seen around because I remember it was being posted around alongside a fake screenshot of Mania allegedly running on a 3DS. And that was Sonic running around in Gus Planet Zone from Sonic 1: The Next Level.
That was around the time you and I met, actually.
Yeah.
Paths. We were doing stuff
Yeah,
like
it was.
that. Little mock-up sprites and all that.
Yeah, I remember you made a custom Mania sprite back then too. It was funny.
Yeah, I was one of the first people to really do stuff like that.
Yeah. God, that was like so long ago.
Oh yeah.
Beyond that, I've done a few more. And I'm like trying to remember which ones they were. I know one of them was Sunset Shore. That was one of the last ones I did actually. Before the game came out in 2017. But I remember having a discussion with some people over Discord on the idea of basically making a Sonic Mania style like game, but instead of having stages based on pre-existing ones from official titles, instead you'd be running around fan game levels. And I guess that's kind of like just where it spawned. Early like when Mania came out on PC, I 100% of the game the first night, and then immediately started looking into the modding tools. And what initially actually grew as like a little in-joke mod between an old friend group of mine, slowly turned into something way bigger. And here we are, almost 5 years later, like more than 5 years later.
That was 2017, so 2018, around that. I mean, yeah, it was around.
2018 is when I announced it.
Yeah, that's 5 years.
My God, yeah, that's when I first. One of my biggest regrets doing that actually
was making it a mod.
Yeah, I was making it a mod and then announcing like when I was like some ways in, because like 2018 I had a lot of free time. I just graduated from high school at that point, and I graduated in like, well, I graduated in like June, July, but like my exams were already over by like May, so I had like about 6 months just working on this in Mania, and man, that's time I'm just never getting back now. So yeah, the project scope during that era, during that like little time frame from May to August, grew exponentially. We were shuffling around different versions of the RSDK because Mania was, and I'd argue still is, not really a good like game to mod, especially now with the decompilations of Sonic 1 and 2, allowing for a lot more versatility. But those didn't exist back then, so we had to go with the next best thing, which was using Sonic Nexus as a base. That went nowhere. After that, we just decided to step out of RSDK entirely. Move to Crimson Engine, which you might have remembered from 2018 Sonic Chaos. We made this switch like about a month after that came out. Yeah, that was just kind of, we were just kind of hopping around all over the place with just general engines that would fit the game's scope. That just ended up going nowhere. So
Yeah.
the game left like in a dormant state for quite a bit.
There was a period of time, like, I had met you in 2016, then we kind of split up, and I think we crossed paths again in 2019.
Yes.
And there was well, Legends had changed a lot, that's for sure. Well, Legends didn't even exist when we met. But I had known Legends. I didn't know that it was you who were responsible for that until much later on when we were talking again. And I remember the engine switches a lot. A lot of kind of unreliable foundations, either due to people getting busy with other things, or not actually being able to meet the ambition that you had for this.
Right.
Lest we don't talk about the core era. We don't talk about the core era.
Do not talk about the era.
The core era was funny.
It was funny.
There was an in between the Crimson era, and then this. where there was another framework that was being developed that was completely custom. It was going to be done by someone completely different, and they chickened out, I think, and decided to make it a commercial thing. And then everyone who was making fan games for it just immediately dropped out.
They didn't. Okay, so like, what happened was they made that decision, and they didn't tell me until like a few months later, when I was when I was already making like design stuff with the frame, with like the entire engine in mind. So like, I got kind of mad at everyone, and
there was that. Then we had to go to core for a bit because it was like a what else do we have kind of thing. And this was right off the heels of SRB, which was my little thing, that little demo. And I offered to like help you out with getting Legends sorted. But then we realized that wasn't viable either. So it was really just hopping around. It was like we were a bunch of like homeless people looking for like the next shelter to sleep at, you know?
And after core, like, we finally started having a proper foundation on what we wanted to do with the game.
Oh yeah, around that time too. I remember we were switching to. I think there was like we switched to Hatch for a bit, for just a second.
That's when I joined the project.
Yeah,
that's when you joined.
But then we realized that Hatch wasn't viable either, especially with the tools that we were given, compared to other projects like Galactic. We just thought, you know, we'd be better off with with something that we could kind of work with that has more documentation.
To answer Technicol's question in chat, no, there is no boss warning because this is the current CGS build uploaded. So that
is correct.
That update is yet to release.
Yeah, we're probably planning that after.
Mm-hmm.
So don't worry, Tech. It's coming. Your boss warning
with the
TM
project.
But now we're working on the Harmony engine, which is custom made by well, he's in chat right now, Dark.
Don't forget who saved Sonic Legends. Yeah.
We have way more control what we can do now as a result of this. We're not reliant on other other external stuff. We have our own thing, and of course Harmony is a public thing. This isn't something that we're gatekeeping or whatever, because that would be stupid.
It's a really solid engine. I recommend
go to
it. It is very solid.
You guys should go to Dark's GitHub page to check out the framework.
It's also available on the forums through the projects.
That is correct.
Developer tools.
That's correct. Highly recommend it for people who are starting out with Game Maker, because Game Maker is now free for people who are doing stuff like this. I would highly recommend trying out Harmony.
It's very fun.
It is very fun. It's very versatile.
It's a fun tool to use to program. Yeah. But anyway, we should probably get into actually properly talk about the game.
Yeah, because we didn't even get to the point where when I started coming in. I think we had like an overhaul, like
we did a complete overhaul of some stuff. Yeah, because Legends at that point
was a bit of a mess. It was a bit of a mess. A lot of grandfathered ideas and concepts that were strung all over the place, as opposed to something that was concrete and strong.
There was also
in a vacuum, all the things that were done before that can be seen as good. But the problem is that stringing them all together presents some issues, some clashes of ideas and concepts as people came and went over the years. And I thought, you know, if we're doing this, we need to hunker down on something, stick with it, and run with it. I remember you and we had a long talk, very long talk.
Yeah.
About how the game would look, how it would sound, how it would feel, how it would be designed. We just left.
Scarly might have crashed.
Scarly crashed. Whoops. This is where Scarly says, "Yep, I remember that."
So, since there was a previous demo.
yes.
There's now the
Oh,
demo.
there he is.
In what, June? Was it? I think it was June.
June. We released an
Yeah.
alpha demo in
We had-
June.
Yeah, we had the alpha demo on June 23rd or 24th, depending on where you were looking to go.
So obviously Sunrise Gate was included in that. What changes were made to this level over that period of time based on feedback, based on
June until
what we
CGS?
learned? Yeah, June to CGS. Just
A few things actually changed. A few of the assets were swapped around to better match more recent appearances of Sunrise 8. We still updated it in the Legend style, so it wouldn't feel out of place. Like the buildings in the back, they still have like the windows that were seen in the alpha demo. Some of the assets that we had made for the demo but weren't implemented were added in, so if you go around Sunrise Gate, you might notice a few fences here and there. Those were added exclusively for Legends.
I suppose one could also mention Kicks a Slap here, which was also planned before the alpha demo.
Yeah.
Right, Kicks a Laugh.
Scully had recorded a weird, goofy laugh, and then I threw it in FL, and then like chopped it up. And I think what I did.
It's not just the weird, goofy laugh. It is the it is the Clash Royale laugh.
I took that and I weirdly transmogrified it, and it was such a weird thing, but it sounded goofy. My only problem is the mixing's a little bit off.
Yeah, the thing with the mixing is mainly just that has to be done externally. That Game Maker's not able to do that.
We'd have to audio mix everything, which is a bit of a chore, but it'll be worth it. I feel like we need to do an update for that soon.
There was a lot of things under the hood, specifically in between the two demos. Like, the entire engine had a complete overhaul. We had to port everything to the new engine.
To the new one.
If you haven't noticed, there is a palette transition in between whenever you enter the cave BG.
I was very anal about that.
And then the game dies.
And then the game crashed.
You gotta screenshot that error.
This is not happening.
What a lovely stream, everyone! Sonic Legends! Go
video game.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are now officially witnessing live Sonic Legends development in the chat right now. This is groundbreaking. This is never before seen.
Our game has gone quite well, in fact.
Our game has gone quite well.
Our game has gotten quite well.
I know you're listening to this. I know you're watching it. Hello.
Hi.
Probably was already fixed in the patch coming out.
Wait, was it the monitor thing? What was it?
I don't know what it was, but like the actualization completely died.
Put it in the just put in the bug report.
I've put in bug reports. Don't worry, I've already done that for you.
We'll patch that after the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, Sonic Legends.
Actually,
Once again, actually first. I'm not kidding.
No, yeah, I've never seen that before. I had a feeling. We've never seen this happen.
We
I have played through these games.
We went through
It's
everything.
Never happened to me.
This has never happened to me either.
So
Kinda funny.
Again.
I suppose we.
Since we're playing through it again, we'll talk about the art for a bit.
No video.
Just play as
No video. No video. Oh, hello.
Thing. Flapper.
Stream. Flapper.
Stream.
It's on YouTube.
Video game.
It's not
on
Discord.
Again.
You gotta stream on Discord.
What?
Stream on Discord.
Sorry, guys.
What?
No,
You donkey.
no, share screen.
Silly.
Yeah,
You're not streaming on
Share
Discord.
screen.
I am.
No, you're not. You're not.
Because you closed
Discord
the game
stream
because it
deniers
died.
mine.
There you
There
go.
we go.
There you go.
Well, now we're playing as Tails. Okay, so I was kind of on this earlier. We had like a bit of a tangent.
I actually wanted to
After
mention
you're
something.
done, I need to tell you guys something about Tails.
Sure. I wanted to mention.
I also wanted to mention something.
Well, okay, when we started this new incarnation, I remember you and I, we had a long talk about how the art direction should look. We wanted to essentially, kind of, deconstruct a number of things. One, Sonic's regular art direction, its pool of inspirations, etc. But another thing as well was deconstructing Mania, what it got right, where it could be improved upon, where things could be cleaned up and made a bit more pleasing to the eyes. You know, not that many like frames, for instance. You know,
Yeah,
this is someone this is someone who animates. This is someone who makes things like just actually like animates stuff. Like deconstructing Mania's animations from a critical lens and like how to like expand upon that and also improve it. Like, you know, you don't need more frames, you just need really effective frames, for instance. Stuff like that. There are so many things I can talk about involving the art direction. Materials, specifically metallic surfaces, we've had a lot of talks about how things like that should be rendered.
Lou Player has been absolutely going ham with it.
I chrome pilled him.
A lot of, like, oh yeah, like another thing that was actually changed under the hood was the Batniks in Sunrise Gate receiving a complete overhaul.
Oh boy.
To match a new, like the new metallic look that we're giving.
As opposed to the more custom-based sprites that the original demo had. Too, they look a bit more in line with how they were sprited initially.
Basically, what happened is that I looked at the sprites and was like, wait, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. I was like, can't keep everything being wrong, and so I'm just gonna redo everything, and so I redid everything.
Please don't crash.
Another thing also was a signpost. That was another thing that we had redone too, because they looked very goofy in the original demo.
That's true.
And I was very
Please don't
particular
crash.
about it.
Let's rush the figures.
I'm just gonna. Okay,
There
come
we
on!
go.
He's
Yeah!
never crashed for me before, ever.
Alright,
So,
the palette thing
This
too,
in fact does not suck.
Nick, you better hurry up, because I want to talk about my stuff.
The palette thing too, something that Chop was mentioning before the game crash. That was also my recommendation as well. I remember I was pretty on that for a while.
Yeah, it finally happened.
Yeah, you get what you're gonna do for Christmas now, though.
One last thing between the alpha demo and CGS is that Sunrise Gate Act 2 now ends with a redesigned waterfall section. I had noticed that a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, but like a number of people, enough people got stuck there and they had no idea where to go. So I effectively streamlined it a bit with just a bit better directioning overall. I think you're coming up to a wall if you keep doing that. Yep.
yeah, I just want to show the BG, because it's absolutely beautiful.
It's beautiful.
It was,
that
I think,
BG
done by a mix of, was it Beta and Josh? Or was Snack involved too?
It was
Snack was involved too. So
Yeah.
the initial concept for the background was done by me.
Mm-hmm.
This was like back in like 2021, I think.
Yeah,
2020.
this was merely inspired off of the fact that originally Overture was going to have a mirror mode, where in Act 1 you would see the coastline instead of the mountains.
Yeah, basically expanded from here.
I actually didn't know about that.
You didn't know about that?
You didn't know about that? I thought I told you about that.
No,
I
not
told you
really.
about that.
So yeah, Overture was intended to have a mirror mode where you would actually see the opposing side of the background.
Well,
so
I'll be damned.
the mountain side of Sunrise Gate Act 1 would become a more ocean side like looking background. I think I have a screenshot of it somewhere, but I need to find it.
Well, I guess you gotta do it
That's
later,
really
though.
cool.
Well,
Neat.
either ways, I wanted to talk about something else right now, and if you're seeing it on your screen, which of course you probably are, as you can see, there's an entirely new character now in Legends, in the form of Tails. So,
His name's Miles.
his name's Miles, yeah, but he's still Tails! So,
Designed by
so basically, a lot of the work during this demo has been put into making the sprites for Tails. Even during the last minutes, I've worked on these sprites for him. However, I still have to shout some people out for helping. Like, for example, Pebble, who had recently joined the team as well. That guy's a champ. Shout out to Pebble. And,
Pebble!
also received a lot of other feedback in regards to Scully sharing these sprites in other servers, and people just giving general feedback, like working on Tails' proportions, like with the fact that originally Tails' walk was mainly kind of like Sonic's, but we decided to lean in the direction that's more like Tails' Adventure, where his head is slightly pointing up. And generally, I think during the development, there was a big push towards making Tails' entire animation set based more on other games, such as Tails Adventure, Sonic Chaos, and Triple Trouble, which is what I really like. And mainly the goal with Legends' entire animation set is to make it feel unique, make it feel like its own. While the baseline may still be Mania, it's still rooted in itself. That's
not just feel unique, but also play into the character's personalities, essentially, as opposed to just directly riffing off of the Mega Drive Sonic games over and over again.
Exactly. That's the point. As you can see, like as you have seen before during Act 1 in Pix's cutscene, for Sonic, he gets a bit of a surprised expression while he's just still staring at him, with kind of a serious face. While for Tails, he gets knocked out, falls into the ground, trips, and then stands up with his eyes in the tear. I workshopped that animation with Pebble. Once again, he's been a great help.
Those Eggman sprites, God.
Yeah. Eggman sprites were mainly done by Beta Nexus and Nuclear as well.
This boss is awesome too.
Also, we have a new boss theme in this demo! Thank you, Nuclear!
Yep, thank you to Nuclear.
So true. Nuclear
did some fantastic work on this. The title theme as well was done by Nuclear and Chilius.
Who's in chat right now, actually?
It was based off of a composition by Ms. Eminard, who is not with us right now. No, she's not dead. She's just not in the.
You sure?
Yeah, we're sure. We just spoke to her like before.
We just spoke to her like 2 seconds ago.
Sure that wasn't her ghost?
Maybe. I mean, she's an alien, so.
Oh, yeah, I think it's an alien.
She's an extraterrestrial.
Like Skinwalker.
She's a
Skinwalker. Not a nice thing to call British people.
Oh.
Yeah, that was programmed by Dark, by the way.
No. She literally is like a gray alien.
I should probably also talk about some of the art I do here, especially.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Another new thing in the demo. We have Panic City now.
Panic City, as you see here, is a lot of the decor in this stage. I've done a lot of the concept art for, and there's going to be even more because I really want this place to feel like an actual city, especially me coming back from New York after from my birthday this year. So that also gave me a lot of inspiration, especially with the trees you see has brought it around the stage. And this is only half of it. There's gonna be a lot of fucking stuff I still have to cook for this.
There was so much we had to cut some stuff. There was so much things that not only could they not be made, but some stuff that were made was just not added in.
Oh, hello. One thing I wanted to mention is that I don't think anyone's mentioned it. Oh, wait, we have, but Bronze Lake. It was in the first demo, but it's not seen here. So what's up with that? So basically, Scully and I were talking around Christmas 22 of what we wanted to do with the demo for Legends. Legends was originally going to be a one-act demo releasing around Christmas of 2022, but due to unforeseen circumstances, we weren't able to get it out at that time. So what we did was we wanted to wait a little longer to make it a full zone because for the longest time we were going to plan a one-act demo. A cool idea I had was that in order to get people to be in order for people to await a new demo,
get interested.
Interest. In order for them to be interested, we decided to tease them with little Bronze Lake. You know, the whole cutscene that's not in this demo, but there was usually a cut
about the Bronze Lake.
It was in the alpha demo.
Flapper, kill that guy.
No, don't kill him.
Just spin into him.
Eliminate this dude.
Eliminate this man right now.
You see his rough wings.
your rings sucked out of you.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. So what I came up with is after the Nexus cutscene, you'd run a little bit in Bronze Lake, and then the credits would roll. The reactions to it were exactly what I planned. People were like, "Oh, new zone! What?" And it really works because it really gets people excited for the next version.
It really got people excited. Practically
Really
almost every commentary video that went out was like, "Oh, there's more! No! I want to play more!"
Practically also every commentary YouTuber muted the credits.
Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Nick.
I have a story for that.
I just want to go on a little topic about the zones in general for this game and how that's going to be approached for art-wise and how just approaching them in general. For me at least, I want to try to treat the zones almost like a little love letter to each fan game they represent in fully realizing those ideas, especially Sunrise Gate and Panic City.
Logical extreme.
Well, Yep. Obviously, their zones are going to be not really well known and obviously some obvious picks. And I cannot wait for people to overreact when those picks are chosen. Especially part 1 and part 2.
Part 1 is
I think now that he mentioned it, I guess I've alluded to it in the past. I've actually posted about it on certain forums, if you know where to look here and there. I guess now that both of these, we've had a big year. We've had 2 distinct versions of the game released different times. I think now would be an important time to announce, I guess, very, very haphazardly, but
Sonic Legends 2.
Now more than ever, I think it's better when we have people around. Legends, this is the last demo we're having for the game. From here on out, we're working on releasing the first portion of the game, which we're dubbing Chapter 1, or Legends A. Which will contain Sunrise Gate, Bronze Lake, Panic City, and another zone, and we're not going to spoil right now. We're not going to talk about it.
It's Green Hill!
It's Green Hill! Oh my god!
Green Hill! That's right! We're going to only have 2 zones, and then we're going to cancel.
But in regards to that, we basically decided to split the game in 2. The total zone count is 8. But just to make sure that people can play a portion of it and not have to wait an eternity for the game to come out, we're releasing the first part earlier. It's gonna have 4 zones, all the characters playable, all that stuff. And then beyond that, we'll be working on the remainder of the game. Release that not separately. We'll have that available after.
This is mainly to alleviate kind of stretching ourselves thin with things. More time to focus on one half. Yeah. Essentially, to alleviate fatigue.
Scarly, do we also mention the other thing planned for Legends A or not?
No. Not yet. Because
you guys gotta
something very special.
You guys have gotta stay tuned for that one.
Teehee.
We'll get to it when we get to it.
You guys are gonna love it. That's for sure. I'll say that for a fact. If things go as they're planned, if things go the way they've planned, you guys are gonna really enjoy it.
I should also mention
the
little thing that I also put in Panic City as a little Easter egg. So you may have noticed in one of the billboards, there's a there's a kebab.
Kebab,
like a wrap.
Yeah, one of the new signs is a kebab, like a doner kebab wrap.
Yeah, so it's just one of those little things that I just decided to do. There's people who lived in the city. There's people who were here or are here. Oh, it's not necessarily that people are currently dead or something. Ooh, Legend Scary EXE Theory. Ooh, whoa, guys, watch out!
Welcome to Game Theory.
Did any of you guys see that YouTube short, which is It's the Rabbit EXE?
But EXE, yeah, I saw that. I was so confused.
This is my section and Josh's section.
Yeah, wait, Flapper, you gotta go after the corkscrew there. That's the part I talked about.
Yeah, I'm trying to
backtrack.
Could I perhaps quickly talk about Panic City overall?
Yeah,
I actually also wanted to talk about Panic City overall because
there was 6 different iterations of Panic City. Even before I joined, there was already different.
Yeah, we were trying to deconstruct what was going on with Panic City itself, essentially.
Basically, none of them felt like Panic City. And
that's kind of what we all
yeah
agreed upon
so
every time.
we like saw that a lot of assets were actually taken from Quackshot, right?
Yeah,
And,
it was a mix of Quackshot, Sonic Advance 3, and the GBA version of Street Fighter Alpha 3.
And Hydro City.
And Hydro City.
What's interesting is that Quackshot is made by like one of the artists in Sonic 3. So technically, this is the most Sonic City you can find in another game that isn't Sonic.
The forbidden word.
The doors.
So, yeah! Say hello to, well, Shane calls them my balls for some reason.
I named it.
Mr. Balls.
Mr.
Balls.
Internally, it's called Swing Ball now.
This guy is named Nunu, which is because originally the concept design for it looked like characters from Teletubbies.
Yeah, basically, when we were designing the badniks for Panic City, we already have another badnik design, which you'll probably see in the next release. When we were designing the badniks, when it's done, TM. When we were designing the badniks for Panic City, we were kind of struggling to find any ideas. We're fine with them now, but beforehand, we kind of struggled. Before we settled on a thing, we just had this idea like, oh, you know what? Let's just go insane. Let's just go wild. And we just decided to make Nunu from Teletubbies a badnik. It went through a little redesign.
Yeah, it's the vacuum!
Yeah, that's the vacuum guy.
And then, like, we stopped writing it, and it just did not work. It just did
Didn't
not
really
work.
work.
I mean, personally, I didn't find it worked. So Beta made, like, a new concept, which is the one you see right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dark, I was going to, actually.
Beta did, Flapper
What did
coded
Dark
it,
say?
and-
The funny building in the BG. So, we have, in the background, we have a few background structures, to kind of, like, set the total scale of Panic City itself in this version. The original had a still background that didn't have any vertical scrolling. What you see here is not even everything that we have for the background. This is it can go even lower than that.
Yeah.
But if you notice the green building in the background, the one that Flapper just went past, so we gotta wait for him. Yeah, right there. The green building right there. That is based on a flat building in the neighborhood that I used to live in.
Damn, Skrull, I can't believe that you just doxed yourself.
Not really, because I don't live there anymore.
He doxed his past self.
If we find any
time travelers, he's toast.
Oh yeah,
Scully is one of the structures that he really wanted in Panic City is not in Panic City.
No, yeah, there's a concept for it, but it hasn't been done yet.
By the way,
probably for Act
in
2,
the background,
right?
you also see the first people incorporated.
Yeah, Deuce.
Yes, Lab's still in the background.
Oh yeah, I should also mention...
There's also twin pillars in the background too.
You can skip the credits, by the way, if you press start.
I was just really confused to chat because we're going to move on after this.
I should mention one last thing about the background. Basically, we were taking extra inspiration from Sonic Overture and its concept arts, and we decided to take a bit of creative liberty with the fact that original Panic City was like this, and we decided to basically co-op the idea for one of the stages that was meant for Sonic Overture before it got cancelled, called Diamond Capital, where the background would basically have bushes, and it had the surface that's basically reflective like a CD. And this idea was basically inspired off of the city from Sonic OVA, which is what I really love about the project. It was like extremely creative ideas that were just basically taken into the game. There's a lot of other stuff from other fan games as well in Panic City. Like, as you can see, there's also a sign that just says Neon Lights. It's a reference to a game called Sonic Axiom. So basically, the thing that we want to do for Legends visually is to not only just adapt the stages, but kind of combine and merge the ideas.
Interconnect them, essentially.
Basically just create a nexus, as you could say.
Yeah.
Pun intended.
Nick also mentioned multiple times. Yes. Nick has also mentioned multiple times. It's effectively merging the official with the unofficial.
Yeah.
Yes. In terms of creative ideas from the original, like, kind of Sonic Team stuff, they're kind of like directorial choices, extrapolating that and introducing new ideas from these fandoms into it organically without removing the charm. Exactly. You know, we don't want to pasteurize it. We don't want to we don't want to remove any of the soul from the original. We want to expand upon it. We want to breathe new life into it.
So,
And I think that's just awesome.
can I quickly mention? I mean, I guess it's okay to say, but like the background at the end of the demo is related to Panic City.
That's related to Act 2.
Yeah.
Music as well. If you
Music as well.
music as well. It's an early teaser at Act 2, which was already done.
All I'll say is Act 2 is gonna be insane.
It will be very fun. You guys are gonna love it.
I think that's all we've got time for on Sonic Legends.
What?
We
got
went
questions?
way over time.
We haven't even
If
got to
people
the
have
part
any
where
questions,
we have like 16 levels that are all based on not Sunrise Gate, Sunset Shore, the 16 act zone.
There's gonna be a 16-act zone, and that's gonna be our one zone demo.
Yeah.
Good job, one zone demo guy.
Thank you, Scott.
Give him an
Great
applause.
job.
Nah, dude. We came a long way from that. We
are now 1.5 zone demo.
That's at least that's an act extra.
Is bronze.
As far as I'm concerned, we have beaten the one zone demo allegations.
And you know what,
Congratulations, guys.
The best spot is that there's not only this that exists in the game. There's
Oh yeah, a lot has been done. It's just scattered about.
We're really going to wrap up now, so.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
What? I didn't want to mention.
Yeah?
Okay,
Yeah, go on.
Well, the thing is, it might just take a lot longer than it needs to be. So I don't.
Are you sure?
Like,
I mean,
Are
sure.
you sure about that?
well, the only thing I wanted to mention was like, okay.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Okay. So in Sonic Legends, mainly like tiles and background and all that stuff. During the Forbidden Click Team era, I was mainly doing a lot of stuff. Mainly like Panic tile set and like maybe even Sunrise and all that jazz.
The Forbidden Beta Nexus Palace Tile set.
The Forbidden Beta Nexus PCZ.
The Tile Curse.
Can we use a few things? I think a few things from there could be reused.
I mean, if you want
Some layout, the opening layout is actually reused, but I think we are actually out of time.
You are very out of time, I'm afraid.
Alright, fine.
We really got to move
wrap it up.
Because
Anyone ask any questions?
I think it's mostly just people really enjoying listening to what people say.
Oh well, I guess we can wrap. up.
Sorry for talking your ear off, guys.
I've got a question. Why is Sonic Legends cancelled?
Why is Sonic
Cancel it,
Legends
just
cancelled?
Because I died.
That's right, guys! We're canceling it! It's over!
Instead, don't worry.
Get
you're gonna
out!
have 2 dropping.
I think it's over.
Never.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining us, everyone.
Don't worry, everyone. We will be unionizing in 5
return.
minutes.
We'll see you later.
We will see you guys.
Collectively die.
See you in the next millennia. So
We do have a Discord server, by the way.
Yeah, you can.
You can check it on our Twitter page. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
If you want to update,
Follow us on Twitter.
If you want updates,
That's what
Twitter,
the
Blue
hip
Sky.
kids
We're
are
also on
doing,
Blue Sky,
right?
by the way.
This is
Yeah,
not
they're on Blue
Twitter.
Sky too.
The Panic City wall running was my idea. Ah!
Okay, I want to have a closing word real quick because I do think it's important.
Yes,
Thank you so much for this entire, just making this year really special for the project. I personally actually never thought it was gonna get to a point where we'd be here having 3 acts. Well, 3.5 because Panic 1 isn't even entirely done. It's just a demonstration.
2.5 then.
It's only half the stage.
It's 2.5
We're going
then.
right back to fully finishing the stage after the fact, after everything's done. If you want more, if you want to follow us, if you want to have updates on the project, we have a Twitter page, we have a Blue Sky page, Sonic Legends 20. We also have a Discord server that you can also find over there. If you find any bugs, any crashes, anything that we should probably fix,
We have a bug reports channel in the server. You can create a post in the forum thread, and you can report your bug. That's all for me, though.
2023 truly was the year of Sonic Legends.
Yes.
Yep. 2023 was the year of the legend.
The game's great. Everyone check it out on the part of CGS. I'll speak to you all soon because we're on the team together.
Yeah.
I'll speak to you in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
We gotta fix that bug.
Let me say something real quick.
Okay.
Let me say something real quick. Just for the people in the chat. So you might have noticed there is Sunrise, there's Bronze, and then there's Panic.
Yeah.
Panic being the 4th zone of the stage. Now you may be wondering what's the 3rd zone.
We're not
Just wait and find out.
Wait and find out.
Speculation! Speculation!
It's the entirety of Sonic Net.
Hello. Flapper.
Hello.
Next.
No, you're not all supposed to be here. Only Lou.
Yeah,
Are you-
unless Chop wants to join, I don't know.
No. Oh yeah, Trump can join, but he's not part of this group, so you have to invite him.
Oh. Well.
Right. Makeshift here, my co-host.
I can see makeshift in.
Yes.
I mean,
We are now moving on from Legends to what was it called? Tales Picross. I worked on this as well.
Guess we should make.
You
this...
worked on it and you forgot what it was called.
We gotta
Today
make
has
this.
been stressful, guys.
We're literally an hour late.
We're an hour late.
Wait, are we?
Yeah.
Oh. Oops.
Spent more time talking about Legends. It's great.
Yeah. You tell you lovely because you're really quiet and things like that. I'm working with the options.
Well, it is quite late for me, so you gotta not speak too loud.
Sorry, what was that? You're gonna have to.
No. It's just like since it's late, I don't speak too loudly. It's more so.
Okay. So anyway, we are. This is Tales Picross. Do you want to tell us a bit about this, Lou?
Well, I guess we can start from the beginning. So,
Papa,
originally,
you are not streaming it, bestie.
You're not streaming it
Like on Discord.
on the Discord. Like originally, Tales of Picross did not exist. That's right. Originally, what I was gonna like every Sonic fan making his own side-scrolling Sonic fan game. Some nobody remembers, but it was called Sonic Radiant. It was kind of bad. Moved different ideas, not interesting. I was like, if I want to do something, it needs to be small, it needs to be short, and it needs to be different. It needs to stick out. And making a side-scroller never sticks out, because that's what Sonic's all about. And what's great about puzzle games is that you can basically make them fit any IP, and it will just work. But why specifically Picross? Well, because Puyo Puyo was already adapted into Sonic with Dr. Robotnik's Mean Machine, and, well, there's not really much you can do with other puzzle games. They're just going to be reskins. What's interesting about Picross is that you can create images, so you can make them based on the actual IP that the game is skinned with. And it's great because I like pixel art, I like Picross, and I was like, oh, that's the perfect fit. You can make a game that's both new, that also fits with what I do, and it's also pretty short to make. So short that the 3 programmers, which are Flapper, Chop, and Cyb, big shout out to them, made it in basically 2 weeks. 2 weeks. So, really thankful for that. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of it. It started as a mock-up on Twitter. I saw people were interested, and I was like, perhaps I could make this real, and here we are today.
Yeah, it was a joy to work on because it was something I'm not really used to working on as a programmer. We cracked it out in what 4 hours on a Discord.
Yeah, 4 hours like a night.
Yeah, it was really interesting. Oh, okay. Makeshift has gone quiet because someone has set up fireworks right by his house, which is kind of funny because if you remember, if anyone was here for the Indeed stream, someone also set off fireworks. Sorry.
Great.
Sorry. I'm all for this. So yeah, what? So maybe explain Picross to
So
people at home.
you have a grid. On the grid, you have a list, and you have lines and columns, and on those lines and columns you have numbers, and these numbers they're clues, will help you understand where to chisel a block or where to cross a block because it doesn't have anything. I mean, I'm not going to understand everything. There's a tutorial in the files, but I mean that's kind of the idea. You use the clues to reveal an image. I guess the first video game debut of this, because Picross is like actually the Nintendo name, but technically it's just called Nanograms. If you want to not have trademarked names, but it started in Mario's Picross back on the Game Boy, and then never really released in America. Well, the first game released in America, and then nothing for many years until I think the DS with the Picross something series, and on 3DS with the Picross E series, and I think on Switch is the S series, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, they made a Sega one recently, which I did not play and I did not look into at all for this. But yeah, technically it's a Nintendo property at first, but they made it with different IPs, and I was like, oh well, can easily adapt it to another IP like with Sonic. Plus I could say, why are you not playing as Sonic? Because, I don't know, felt like Tails being an archaeologist made more sense than having Sonic be an archaeologist. There's Eggman as well, not in this demo, but you can see him in the options menu. He is there, giving a little thumbs up. But yeah, I mean it's kind of it. Perhaps in terms of why the puzzles are the way they are, why I chose these. Well, the first 4 puzzles actually spell out Tails in Japanese. Because that's what they did also in Mario's Picross. It's spelled Mario in Japanese, I think. So that was also kind of an inspiration on what to do. And then you may notice a lot of things that come from Green Hill Zone. Well, that's because originally the demo was going to be centered around Green Hill Zone. I was like, that's kind of boring. It's not really what I want for the visuals of the game. Because there is a semi-story that exists, but it's basically there's a lost temple that's being uncovered. I was like, can't be Green Hill again, but puzzles were already made, so I kept them. But the 15 by 15 puzzles are not from that moment where it was Green Hill Zone. They're made specifically for this. So thought process was kind of like, what do I choose? And it was like, I'm gonna choose something that's recognizable, and also kind of like easy to turn into a Picross board. Because until the monitor, it's just straight lines. Or the Mega Drive, there's a lot of chiseled blocks, so it's not too hard, hopefully. But it was kind of just choosing things that could be interesting. Not really a specific pool of ideas. Really. Perhaps I could talk about the visual style of the game as well.
Yeah.
Which is mainly inspired by Puyo Puyo. especially the title screen. The title screen is straight up Puyo Puyo font, or shading, I guess, also. And then it was like same with the character portraits. I mean, you can only see Tails, but Eggman also exists. And it's based on Puyo Puyo. Then the animations, I mean, like the different poses Tails do, are directly from Mario's Picross. I mean, the second one. So I don't remember how it was called. I think it was just called Picross 2, without Mario, but Mario wasn't there. Then the background, I was like, I didn't want something too bright, but I didn't want something too boring, so I reused the gradients idea from the SNES game, Mario Super Picross, and I added pillars, because I don't know, I like pillars with spheres. That's a game over, but you know, it was just to show you the game over screen.
I always struggle with that puzzle. It's quite hard.
Yeah, the palm tree is quite hard. That was a palm tree.
Yeah, it was the palm tree.
So yeah, I guess I could also talk about things I didn't do. All of the programming team, I guess, with Flapper, Sybe, and Chop. What's interesting is that a lot of like sound design stuff were not made by me at all. So the Ready Go, that was you, Flapper.
Yeah, that's ripped from Bubble Bobble. It's ripped from Puzzle Bobble on Super Nintendo, and then put into Furnace to turn into a Mega Drive compatible sample.
I mean, technically, this is trying to be a Mega CD game, so you did not need to compress it. But I mean, it sounds good. And then so originally because there's two soundtracks we can pick from. So first it was just a Mario Super Picross soundtrack. But then when Chop coded things, Chop just added a second soundtrack, which is from Mega Drive games, so Columns, Rise Star. I mean, actually, the Rise Star one is not implemented in the demo. So Rise Star and Columns, because well, it was my reference points for the musicians that did not make anything yet, which would probably be Stardrop, I think, and Nick if he has the time. And I was like, oh, could probably be inspired by Columns. My star is not there. It's for the 15x15 puzzle, and it's the water level as a nod to Misty Maze. For Sonic Mega Mix and Sonic Mega Mix, you have the factory level from Columns as Act 1. Then you had the other track, I don't remember the name, for Act 2, and then you had the water level from My Star for Act 3. So that's a reference to that. But yeah, most of the soundtrack stuff was not done by me. Another interesting thing is after Chop added the second soundtrack, we just decided to make it the first one actually, because it just fitted the game more than the Super NES sound. Even if the sound effects are still Super NES, but it does, I think, fit a bit better. And then that's kind of it. I guess I could quickly talk about different menus. I guess inspirations. First menu, as I said, is inspired by like tile screen. That's from Puyo Puyo. Then second screen is also from Puyo Puyo Sun. The option screen is from Puyo Puyo 2. And the puzzle select is just the Super NES Mario's Super Picross screen. I mean, they still have different backgrounds and different fonts, but in terms of general ideas, that's where they come from. And the Sega screen, that's from Sega CD games in general. I mean, in general, there's like one or two that used it. But it's not custom made for this. It's an official asset, if I can call it that. Because most people probably know it from the CD prototype, but in CD it's not animated. But no, it's not like a pre-render that was made or anything. It already existed. Yeah, it's pretty much it. It's not much to really. It's not even. It's just a proof of concept game. There's not too much things. If I could perhaps talk about the future, if anything goes further, perhaps.
Yeah, what do you plan to... if it goes further, what do you plan to do with it?
Well, as maybe the Tails and Eggman spreads like the chibi ones have alluded to, there's an idea of having a world map like in Picross 2, which would allow perhaps a bit more freedom in which puzzles you choose. I mean, you already can choose whatever you want here, but you know, have a bit more interactions with different things. Probably would be in a temple area, and you'd go floor by floor, like floor 1, then -1, then -2. And each floor would have like a different theme, like perhaps floor 1 is just regular ruins, perhaps floor 2 is water ruins, fire ruins. I don't really know yet. Because I mean, to me, this game existing right now, this game on your screen right now is still a miracle. Like 1 month ago, it did not exist. Quite frankly, it did not exist. So.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing how quickly we got this together.
Yeah. I guess I can talk about the Eggman campaign as well.
Yeah, that's good.
As I alluded to, Eggman will be playable. He's basically the Wario from Mario Super Picross. So in terms of gameplay, you don't have any mistakes you can do, and the timer counts up. But because you can't do any mistakes, like the game doesn't tell you you're wrong, you don't have any help. If you are wrong, you will need to notice it yourself, which makes it significantly harder. That's really it. So it would be a different set of puzzles entirely. Perhaps for like a new game plus, there could be Mega Picross, which is a bit complicated to play and probably would be a how to program, where basically one line, like 2 lines could count into 1 number. If that makes any sense. Like you could have a 2, or also like a 5, that spans 2 lines or 2 columns, and you need to fill 5 pixels in those 2 columns. It's really complicated. Even I don't really understand how it works. Perhaps also, I don't remember what it was called. It's Micross, or yeah, I think it's Micross. Micross, which is basically a huge image, like a 100 by 100 image that is divided in 10 by 10. And it just creates a big image. But that could be perhaps a separate game mode. And one thing I also want, if possible, is 2-player. Now you may say, how do you make 2-player in Picross? Well, it's not a question I will need to answer because it's already in Picross games, especially the Nintendo Power exclusive NP series. There was like 8 games for, I think, 5 years or something during the SNES era. And they just have a 2-player mode, and it seems interesting. Basically, you're in control of two pens. There's 1 red pen, 1 blue pen. Every time you color a correct box, you get 1 point. If you do a full line, you get 5 points. Which means you could be kind of vicious and be like, oh, he's finishing the line, and I just place 1 one square, and I get 5 points, and he doesn't. So you can very much get a bit vicious, I think, with that. But yep, perhaps guest characters as well, like perhaps in multiplayer you can play as Sonic or whoever. And in terms of puzzles, I was also thinking of perhaps referencing other Sega IPs like Rise Star Knights, possibly, to have a bit more variety in the puzzles, because, you know, doing like 20 Badnik puzzles, that's gonna get tiring.
Yeah.
So like, you can do signposts, you can do item boxes, you can make checkpoints, but you know, I mean, after you do Motobug and you do Poindexter, I mean, I will add Poindexter. He's so cool. But you know, after you've done all that, perhaps a bit more variety could be interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
Kinda in the sense, on 3DS it was Nintendo Picross, which was just a bunch of Nintendo IPs, and I think it has a good amount of kind of everything, and you never feel tired when playing it. It's not like you have a full page of Mario and then a full page of Zelda. No, it's you have a bit of Mario, you have a bit of
Right, yeah,
Metroid,
yeah.
and that allows to not make it feel like you're just doing the same thing over and over, which is definitely not what I want to do.
No.
And that's also why I really like to have a great music, because no puzzle game is complete without a great soundtrack, and having different music for each floor definitely help into making it not monotonous, I think.
Well, I think it's really fun. I mean, I'm biased. I did help program it.
You're
Yeah.
gonna be biased 4 times, aren't you?
Yeah, there is a lot of games I've helped out with, but I do like helping out with people. You know, that's me. I just like being helpful.
And we of course appreciate your help.
But yeah, I think that's all we got time for on Tales Picross.
Yeah, there's not much to
it's a
say.
fun-
Like
it's a fun
I
Picross game.
padded out. I padded out to say as much things as possible,
Yeah.
but really, it's just a proof of concept. It's just a fun little thing I wanted to try out.
Yeah,
Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it, and perhaps there'll be more in the future.
Yeah.
Though it's definitely not my priority right now. I'll be real, but yeah, perhaps a new demo one day with Eggman or something could perhaps come up. Probably wouldn't need much changing in terms of coding to make it work either. So definitely, hopefully something else. Perhaps not a full game, but you know, perhaps another demo. It's really all I can
I forgot. Right, because people are mentioning this in chat.
Oh,
yes,
you should show the post.
You can mark tiles with the X.
Can you show the pause screen, because it's very funny? You can only give up.
Well, that was because originally you said to put the BG stuff in there, background music things in there, and I didn't think we'd have time for the demo because I hadn't heard anything from any other programmers.
There's many things.
Just be me, so I just went give up.
Yeah, there was background music, and one, I guess, feature you could say that's probably missing to old Picross enthusiasts. There's no hint roulette. I know there's no hint roulette. Everybody enjoys a good hint roulette, and you can also use the hint roulette by pausing the game, and you lose 5 minutes. It's kind of dangerous. I mean, yeah, there's kind of the big elephant in the room. What is that extra screen for? I don't know. Probably player mode. That was also Saib wanted to make a level editor, but you know it's just an idea.
We will see. We will see.
So we'll see, but
anyway, where's my co-host gone? The fireworks went for a long time.
Yeah, the fireworks are very long. But yeah, that's kind of it. Hopefully, if you haven't played Picross before, you were not lost. I tried everything. I put the tutorial even.
There's a nice PDF in there for anyone who wants to learn
check it out. It has custom art. It has custom art specifically for it. But yeah, that's kind of it for now. I think next game is S1D, right?
S1D, yeah.
Yeah, I also worked on that, so you see, I just follow up, but I'm not gonna be there. But you know, CGS was interesting to be there at CGS because you know you can show your work that you've been working on for a long time and just show it and see people play it, see people have fun. Hopefully you have fun.
I've had fun.
We have fun making these games most of the time.
This was fun because this was mainly me for 4 hours straight, just doing something I've never done before.
So yeah, I mean, see you guys another time, I guess. I'll go probably to sleep right now.
Alright, well, have a good night, and thanks. People will check it out on the Chao Games Showcase, please. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
goodbye.
Here we go. We're going to jump into a different call. It's time for... I'll get it all set up, I think. Yeah, that was Tails Picross. It's, yeah, okay. And I now need to jump into...
Hello, guys.
Hello. Can everyone hear me okay?
Yeah.
Hi. Hello. People are still being loud, but I'm not silencing myself too entire game.
It doesn't seem too bad on my end.
Yeah, I think luckily my my noise cancellation is doing a pretty good job filtering most of it, but it's still
Am I too loud?
incredibly distracting.
Seems okay on my end.
Okay, cool.
Okay. There we
I'm
go.
I'm sorry to Lou for not peaking the mic by laughing at something that wasn't funny during Picross.
Anyways, yeah, I'm here.
Cool. Hello, Inferno.
Hello, everyone. I'm just setting up the game.
Oh, yeah.
Once I find out what folder I put it in, it's in the same folder as everything else. It's just the file which isn't.
Yeah.
There we go. No, that's Fusion.
Click team.
Okay.
If this is like a week or two earlier, I probably wouldn't be able to be here because my computer had the worst internet known to me.
I'm still running on the worst internet known to man.
Yeah, no, I only just got okay, so I'm in university, so I'm running off their Wi-Fi. Their Wi-Fi is horrible, but once you connect to their Ethernet, it's like the best internet known to man.
Yeah, that
because like
upload sounds about right, honestly.
Upload speed is like half a gigabyte per second.
Oh my!
Yay, KGL's here.
There he is. Hi, KGL. He's dead.
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
The heavy isn't dead.
I'm not dead. I'm alive.
Okay, it just want to pick up the emulate.
Just use BizHawk. It's probably your best bet.
You're using an emulator?
Arrested, jailed, life sentence.
Get out of here!
BizHawk.
Oh
god. I have to use BizHawk, do I?
Yeah, that's the recommended one.
I mean, yeah, technically Fusion would work, but if you're... Yeah.
Okay, I'm down
because I don't
now.
see...
I always use Fusion. I've never had a problem with it, but for some reason it just won't stream.
Yeah.
No, I got you, yeah.
Fusion sometimes can be like that. From a program abandoned in 2010, it's bound to have its own issues.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it was
As
abandoned.
far as I
Why?
know, like, actually playing the game, it shouldn't
Right.
be issues, but...
Yeah, playing the game shouldn't have any issues, but usually when it comes to like compatibilities with like newer programs,
This morning I
Fusion.
tested every single game.
No. Testing what? Like, did you test with the stream layout? Because I feel like Fusion
No,
usually has this issue.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
And that was with Streamlabs because of course Streamlabs decided to break.
Of course, that's the issue. That would be why.
Flapper, did you
I mean,
download the most recent version of Sonic 1 Definitive?
Yes.
Yeah, please.
Good. Okay, good.
Version
Thank
2.8. Oh. 2.8. Yeah, because there's some nasty soft locks in the like.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And wait, did we push the like Optimus?
Yeah, there's the most recent, not recent build, like all the soft locks, as far as I know, are fixed in the most recent.
I wasn't thinking of the soft locks. I was speaking of the fact that we have a memory leak. Did we push that fix?
Yeah, that the spike helix. Yeah,
Okay.
it still lags, but it's mostly fixed basically.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I fixed everything.
Big difference. Big difference between it could be optimized a bit further and memory weak.
Yeah.
Because the memory weak is how we get stuff like the palette getting corrupted again.
Yeah, that was really.
I'm surprised that it hasn't happened ever with that Spike Helix. If it was,
It has not. There's no ways. It has boundaries now. It can't overflow anymore.
Yeah, no, but
Have you just tried asking it to stop?
Yeah, we did once, and like it fucking gave me the middle finger. I'm like, what? Why would you?
No, it didn't give you the middle finger. It stabbed you.
Yeah, no, that it gave me the middle finger, then nonchalantly stabs me.
It corrupted
the
my
middle
palette.
finger is the stab because all it is not
How do you
spikes.
reset a ROM in this?
Control R.
Okay.
I asked it, and then it corrupted my palette. And
I assume we're live, by the way, right?
It made me dark green.
Yeah. We're not live?
Hey!
Oh, here we are.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Flapper, remember to stream it to Discord, or I'll find you.
Hello, people.
No, we'll find you and we'll kill you.
Alright.
Yeah.
Mr. Electric, kill him!
Oh, sorry, no, I assume you know there's no swearing allowed. That's, yeah, just making sure.
Oh, yeah.
Not in our Christian Minecraft server.
So we have the legal name.
Makeshift, could you invite Josh to the main CGS Treehouse?
Josh.
Josh,
Which?
Why is it?
Joshy Flip. Okay, yes.
Thanks.
On it.
Alright, so
Does my mic sound good, by the way?
Yeah,
your
you
mic
sound
sounds good, yeah.
Sounds great.
Alright, cool.
Right, okay, do we need to actually use a controller? Or
I'm
phone
probably gonna
controls?
close that just to make my internet more stable. Maybe close Steam.
Right, okay, I have a controller that will not.
Oh, great. Another issue.
Oh boy, emulators with controllers. What an awesome.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh
Wow. I hope this is not part of our 30 minutes. I really want to like get to the things now.
Yeah.
What?
If something breaks, we do go over time.
But yeah, this is I would consider this breaking because I want to like start time when we like begin actually talking.
For
about
example, the entire stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Flapper, tell us when we can like start talking about stuff because I don't want to. Is it working now?
You've enter seem to work.
Only one way to find out. Am I right?
Yeah.
Excuse this guy. What's his story?
I see European.
Right. Okay. So tell us how it happens then.
All right, so let's start from the beginning, baby. So in 2019, in 1991, there was a man named Eugene Naka.
No, Eugene Naka.
Yeah, I know that's what I said. All right, that's an in joke, but basically, let's actually we have limited time, so let's actually start from true beginning. I think Inferno should be speaking because he was there from the beginning.
I'll handle everything up to the first demo.
Yeah.
So, Radiant Nexus got its start in a completely different project and a completely different team. This project was named S2 Cure, and it was this person's passion project, but it was horribly managed. The team back then was known as Neospace. Now, the team, at that point in time, consisted of me, Kat Kieran, who was Jay Kieran at the time, Blade of Chaos, and Maniac Shard.
I think Mr. Lord Sith was there at the time as well.
No, that was late. That was later on.
All right.
That was like mid S1D dev.
All right.
Anyways, during a mental breakdown of Katie, she supposedly transferred team ownership to me. That's part of the whole thing of Radiant Nexus, because later on, we would try to take Neospace for ourselves. That's later on in the story.
Yeah, Blade would actually come up with the name and branding of Radiant Nexus would be originated by Blade, who came up with the name, and the graphics would come up by Maniac Shark.
Yeah, I'll continue. So that project falls apart, and in October of 2019, I start on the project properly. Like, this was a earlier version of the source code. 90% of the stuff you see now wasn't there at all. the first change I did, and I remember this very well, is adding a gradient to the Green Hill Zone 1 background, inspired by Mania. Now, this rendition is public. I posted this version on the SSG forums a long time ago. It was, quite frankly, the average mediocre Sonic hack. It has elements of the Wolfenstein that would become Green Hill Zone 1 as it is now, but it was quite frankly dog shit.
Language.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, that part goes through, and in January of 2020, I reboot the source code because I had screwed it up. Now, Blade had already known about the project and still had me extra. But this is where they actually start working on it as artists. And at this time, Sith also comes in and starts helping as well. It would be in April 2021, April of 2020, where we first started trying to redo the actual art on our own. The first iteration was not good. It barely resembles what we have now. And as a result, me and Blade wound up redoing it entirely in June of 2020. And that sprite, which is pretty much the current standing sprite, forms the entire foundation of the current art style. And it's from there that the idea, at least, of what this is now came to be. And from June to September 2021, that was the development of the first demo that was at Sonic Hack Contest 2021. In that process, we got Mecha Knuckles in there as a composer, who we basically removed all of his work by now. We got several other people in on it. We got me, for example, you as the main composer. You did all the music. You did all the music other than the bonus stage and the menu. Bridgestone for the first demo. Bridgestone and menu were Mecha, and bonus was Travis.
Right.
Travis came in as a sound designer.
So that's a bit on the history of the game,
but
sorry.
That's actually okay. So we should probably transition from the demo into what is now, basically.
No, but yeah. What was your goal for this game? What is
our goal was basically to recreate Sonic 1 from the, I wouldn't say ground up, but more so just, using the concepts and just overall other versions of the game, like the Game Gear / Master System version. We overall just decided to, Inferno probably explain this better because he was the one who created the project.
The project's goals have still changed considerably ever since you came aboard and basically became the main game designer. To basically sum it up, there's this one analogy I've heard that sums up pretty well. It's basically a Zero Mission type of Sonic 1. Where it's basically trying to make a love letter to Sonic 1 and what it was meant to represent. Not keeping all of the stuff that was bad, but looking at what it did that was well done, what it was supposed to do, and overall trying to make the best version of the game it can be, and show why this game had potential, show the core elements of this game actually shining out and all.
Right, and it took a lot of studying of how Sonic's art style worked. So, before we get to how the art style works, we should probably talk about Jesus, that sound bug. That's not even a bug; it's more of an emulator issue. I guess there's some settings. Either way, we should probably discuss how the project transitioned from hacking contest to now. This will all be incorporating how the art style eventually shifted into what is now. I'll be going in depth about the art style now. So, let's begin. So, around the end of Hacking Contest 21, there was a bit of a, I wouldn't necessarily say, I guess you could call it a scuffle in Inferno's family. He, the leader at the time, also, the heck, just did that.
Yeah, that's been there.
Yeah, basically, without Inferno at the helm, project, which basically required him as the lead at the time, was struggling because, no lead, no programmer, no business. So what ended up happening was there was kind of a hiatus on the project for many months on end until, and I'm not going to be going into dramas here. I'm going to just probably keep it clean. Just say that, let's say things came to a helm around September of 22, and what ended up resulting was that there was a lot of management changes. Although a lot of things would continue to remain the same, but there was a big directional shift. Well, yeah. So it basically took away the whole reliant on a leader thing. Of course, people still have their helm in their own categories. For example, I basically, in front of like lead programming, I would do game design, etc., etc.
Well,
I'm mostly talking about at the time. Yeah. So, yeah.
Sorry.
But ended up
clarifying.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. So basically, that aside, we also changed the art direction. So if you haven't played the hacking contest version of Bridgestone or Green Hill, notice that there is a lot of detail in the tile sets. Detail that really shouldn't be there because at the time, Blade and Maniac Shard basically were looking at Mania and noticing how they improved the tile sets, as well as the sprites, and this basically served as the basis of the art style for a long time. Especially in the fact that the old diamonds inside of the Green Hill background, as you can see here, which is now checkerboard, that was actually based off the SRB one. That project.
Okay, but also technically the base song sprite was as well.
Right, yeah.
But that wound up working way better because...
Yeah, that worked in my favor. But yeah, basically what we ended up doing is we scaled back the art style. We studied CD and S1 and just overall CGI surrealist graphics at the time, because we realized that Oshima, the art director of this game, actually being very inspired by these early CGI animations as well as these repeating patterns. But we noticed that repeating patterns in CD as well as S1 to the extent would be the basis of the soil zones, like soil, like Green Hill. I'm trying to think. Yeah.
And keep
I'm trying to think of the CD zone.
The Quartz Quadrant.
Quartz Quadrant. Yeah, that's the zone. So I was trying to think of Tidal Tempest, but
yeah.
So as well, basically.
Oh no, you go ahead.
So the reason why Marble looks so detailed as well is because what CD does is that it keeps the flat patterns on soil zones, but when it comes to actual textures such as brick or stone, it actually does ramp up the detail of it. So that's why we keep Marble a little over detailed. Well, I wouldn't say over detailed, just for detailed nutrition. The extra, because if you didn't know, the Genesis actually has VRAM, which you can only store up to 64 kilobytes of graphics at once. So you have to limit yourself on how much you have on screen or loaded in a state. So we use the extra VRAM.
Can I clarify what that means for the average person? For reference, each tile takes up about 20 bytes, and each tile is 8 by 8. So in other words, if I do the math for that real fast, that should come out to about... Let me pull up Chrome real fast.
It's 800 tiles in hexadecimal.
Oh, cool. And that would be about 1,028
tiles.
Yeah, tiles in decimal. Yeah, alright.
So
yeah, limited.
We would use when we remove the shaded checkerboard from Green Hill, we actually use the extra VRAM to go into the background. This is why the background's such an upgrade compared to the Hacking Contest 21 version, because we utilize the extra VRAM that, say, flattening or just standardizing the green. I think this turned out really well because if you notice, the animated tiles on the background with the cave section, which is on Flapper's screen right now, which, I mean, not, like, yeah, go to the right of it. Yeah, just look up on the screen. Yeah, just walk around. Notice how the cave is kind of like animated separately? That uses animated tiles, which take a lot of extra VRAM than just standard compressed static tile. That's another cool feature.
Yeah, and keep in mind, the art style wasn't the only thing that we wound up changing. It was our entire design philosophy. Green Hill Zone 1 and Green Hill Zone 2's layouts are mostly the same, but Bridgestone 1 Marble Sun 1 and the second part of the boss that you're going to be seeing shortly were all inspired by our like analysis of what makes Sonic 1, what makes classic Sonic games classic Sonic games. And it's kind of funny because like the points that we wound up coming across sound cliche because of how much it got pushed on Twitter like a year or two back, but they're right. We've been focusing on pinball physics, rolling, momentum, and all of that. It's what makes this game what it is, ultimately. Beyond just, Marble Sun and Wyvern Sun are slow.
Right. And of course, you gotta have some sort of puzzle pieces, slowness in places, but it's eased in with Bridge Zone in the middle. And of course, Bridge Act 2 is not in this demo. It's existent.
Yeah.
What?
Bridge.
Oh yeah, we had to quick tangent, but we have a lot more in development than we actually have shown here. Like we have a complete sketch layout of Bridge 2, and we have Marble 2, like 75% complete. We have, and of course, I did see by like the teaser screen at the end of the Marble and the credits, you can like see that we have more art. We have a lot of stage art.
And also with AGL, you do realize that so managed to make it into the Chao Direct, right? The Chao Direct trailer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah, it did. Just a little teaser.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was just making sure because I wasn't sure.
It did. It make it to the.
Yeah. Right. Keep to be pretty like direct with it.
Pretty good spot right now.
We basically split the demo we had planned in half. So that
right. We just wanted to focus on this being polished. Basically.
Yeah. We wanted to focus on being polished and allow people to see where we're going with it.
Right. And with the good feedback as well, I'm really glad we're headed in the right direction. So, anyways, I'm going to talk about the game design philosophy. No, wait, I already did. That was my.
We spent all of Green Hill Zone discussing that.
No, I was going to say like how Bridge 2, which is not in the demo right now, is going to introduce some fresh mechanics, so Marble doesn't seem that jarring. But overall, I feel like Marble. This part right here. Here. Flap, just play the boss. I'm going to do the big reveal after you beat it.
I actually had no idea that was a bug that the anime and water tiles were overriding. Like no one's
been there since like the first patch.
Yeah, so that boss you just played, Flapper. Everyone playtesters struggled with it. They did not know how to roll up that half pipe. They kept trying to spin dash and they just kept failing. And they kept trying to spin dash again.
I think the first time I played it, I didn't get it at first. When I did get it, it was like, oh, this is cool.
You have to get it. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the point. It isn't. The whole point of it was basically just to make it so that people have to think about rolling. To spin that thing. Because that becomes important in later level design. Much of which isn't in the demo, but there's this one section in Bridge Zone 2 that I made that's like entirely reliant on you getting that.
Right. It's very much so skill-based, and of course we got a lot of criticism for that, but overall we kind of stuck to it and it worked out in the end because bowling mechanic is going to be very, so it already is kind of useful in Bridge Zone. If you roll in certain half pipes placed around the stage, you'll find out that a lot of goodies and paths you can get to. And although Marble does not have that due to its fun, in future zones we do plan to incorporate rolling. Yeah, yep. Bridge is kind of like, it's CD-ish, but people say it has the best of CD's exploration, the good flow of Sonic 3, and it also has a little bit of Sonic 2-isms. But overall, people say it feels like it's Sonic 1 but good. It's basically, say what you want about Sonic 1's vertical level design. Some say it's good, some say it's bad, but I think everyone so far has said that.
Let's describe it as inconsistent.
It is.
Yeah, Sonic 1's really inconsistent.
It has some really good level design. I would even argue I quite like the original Marvel, even if it is a bit too slow. But like Spring Yard, Scrap Parade.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's funny is Spring Yard also is a level that is being developed There's actually like 50% of the level complete, and I removed the elevators completely because that's one of the inconsistent issues with the flow. Like the elevators just don't need to be there, and those are
that's why the Spring Yard Zone background's in the credits.
Yeah, because we're working on it. The art exists. It's really good.
Yeah, I always considered the elevators in Spring Yard just to be the flat-out worst part of Sonic 1.
It's the
like
same
worse
thing
than
as
Labyrinth Zone.
Yeah, it's the same thing as the freaking like elevators and flying battery. They're meant to waste time.
Yeah. Well, at least the elevators and flying battery are flashy.
Fair.
Overall, also, of course, there are. I did notice that.
I'm thinking of something else. Sorry.
Well, I do want to say something that's kind of bold, but I will say that there is a section I missed. My apologies, but overall, besides all but one section, Bridge Zone and Marble Zone is completable without the spin dash. So, you hit parade. Oh, by the way, I mean, it is possible without the spin dash, but people aren't going to think of it. I'll tell you when you get there. But overall, I designed these levels in mind to be completed without the spin dash. But rolling, okay, this right here. Yeah, this part. This is the one part of the game. It's like, damn, I forgot.
Yeah.
Spin dash is like needed here. I tried to fix it by adding a rock. Oh, here's a cool part. Flapper. Okay, roll. Just drop down and roll. That pit. Yeah, just roll.
Drop.
Yeah, it's a really cool section.
No, use the spring. You see that yellow spring?
Yeah.
Use that yellow spring. That yellow spring, like,
There's
directly
a
below you.
ledge
Directly
on
below
the
you.
left. Go back
Direct-
down,
Yeah,
and
use a
you'll
spring.
see that spring.
Use it and roll. Just hold down. Damn. Are you playing? Okay, that's not right. It does always work. I think you just.
Yeah. We did add a vertical speed.
There we go. That's
plate
no.
to
Oh, damn it.
There's an entire bit up there to the left.
Yeah, if you have the correct momentum, correctly roll.
Or you could just do that, yeah.
No. Yeah, please.
But if you strike,
Oh,
That's a bad one.
the noises died down, so...
Just
Hello.
you're supposed to hold down. If you're pressing any other direction, you'll probably fail. Just hold down.
I'm just holding
It's
There we go.
hard
There we
to
go.
see, but
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
all the
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the goodies.
And there's a lot more of that in Bridge 2, but of course you have to wait
yeah,
for
no.
that.
Bridge 2 isn't out, but like Bridge 2 was a collaborative endeavor between me and KGL, as was Bridge 1 and Marvel 1. So
Bridge 1 was
KGL
originally much more flat until I read.
Yeah, no,
Nat and
I'm not trying to downplay your stuff. I was about to say, but he did a lot, like a massive amount of stuff.
Nat and I basically helped out
Yeah,
make a flat level to non-flat level. There's like a really focused group.
yeah, and keep in mind a good chunk of why it was flat is because that's all I had.
Yeah, the original was really flat due to the fact that the original level was flat. Then Nat and I basically talked and said, hey, what if this level was not flat? What if we actually make it feel like a Sonic?
If I had the art to make it not flat, I would have made it not flat, make it not as curvy as it was supposed to be. But
Right, it's okay.
I'm not
saying the fact that what released is really good as it is.
Go ahead.
The fact that what released is as good as it is, I'm just really happy. I'm happy with the entire team for helping rush out the final version of Bridge. I wouldn't even say it's like there's not even stuff to desire. It's literally finished. It's literally what we wanted.
Yeah, I think it looks amazing.
It looks amazing. It
Like-
plays amazing.
I really like that the mini bosses are the bosses from Sonic 1-8-bit. I think that's really
yeah,
nice.
about that.
Kind of funny.
Yeah.
I love
That's about that.
That's one of my favorite.
That's kind of funny.
It's actually the act.
because,
That's actually the Act 2 boss, but we moved to Act 1.
Yeah.
Oh really? I don't
Yeah.
think it should be.
Yeah, because
It may actually stay in Act. The thing is, it may actually we have an Act 1 boss. We plan to make the Act 2 boss into something more interesting. That's kind of a placeholder boss right now.
It needs to be more interesting, I think.
Yeah, we need to make
yeah.
it
Because I
For real.
love that boss, but it is not a final.
a joke.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be what remains. It's not going to be what remains for Act 2.
Yeah.
Right.
It makes it the Act 1 mini boss. But,
Right, and we actually have a cool design for the mini
Yeah,
boss.
we have
It's gonna be a giant
yeah.
scale. fuck. It's gonna be just.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. It's gonna make it next time, and we have a giant flying object, the GFO and Marble. That's also a mini boss that didn't make it.
Yeah, it didn't make it, but it was close.
It's very close. It'll be the next one for sure.
Yeah, because I was the one programming that, and currently...
Zach, I'll send it in chat, and you know, I'll send it in chat for you to see, Flap, if you want to see where it
I really like Marble
all
in
the
that.
hacks are coded. I'm currently stuck importing the, I'm burnt out on importing the new rings. All the texts are coded, basically, just need to add some telegraphing. And maybe make it not less deterministic on if it goes to one of the texts or not. But yeah, it's pretty much done. Code-wise.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Let me send the weight. Let me see the weight as well.
Is because burnout.
I wish I could show everyone on stream, but
We show the weight as well. This is this little funny dude.
We have the first 3 May bosses definitely designed. Not sure about the 4th zone. 5th zone, yeah. Are we still going with that design for
Right, yeah, we'll still go with that for the 5th zone.
Cool. You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about as well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say names, but...
Yeah, don't say it, but it's gonna be cool. Yeah, this weight guy's gonna have like go on wheels, and then he's gonna he's gonna freaking rocket ship up in the air with like with thrusters. It's really cool. I'm showing concept art in the group chat right now. It's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Pretty excited to show it off.
shame no one else can see it.
Oh yeah.
Keeping concept art.
They'll see it. You can maybe we'll post on Twitter later. Probably not, but they'll see it in game. They'll see it.
We already have the final boss freaking designed and everything.
The final boss was designed like a really while ago, and it just because it's one of those things. It's like, well, what if this was like this? It's cool. We'll see when it comes out like
the
5 years.
original design for it was predated like the first demo, but the current design and the current like whole idea for it is recent. Yeah, but still funny how we have that already done and figured out.
So is Marble now zone 3?
Yes.
I have to say, this is one of the best looking versions of Marble I've ever seen.
Yeah, you can thank Blade, Woo Player,
Lightning Shard,
Maniac Shard, Woo Player, and did Joshy help here?
Josh and I helped with like editing the bricks a bit to be a little less
it was
noisy.
you, Josh, Blade's Maniac
Take too much
Shard,
credit.
and Woo Player, who did Marble Zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a lot of
Bridge Zone was like a lot of Bridge Zone was me. A lot of Bridge Zone was me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty freaking.
I remember playing with my cousin, and we could never get past Marble.
Yeah, no, we're trying to have a bit more of a gradual difficulty curve this summer.
Here it is. Here's the part. Here's the funny part.
Oh yeah. So, yeah. I programmed this. Like I imported the background and like was pretty much responsible for like getting the background in the game and like not like allocating tiles for this was really hard because like the lava itself that uses like hexadecimal over 100 tiles.
Is it most ever, or is it just like?
No, it's just same way Ice Cap it does it, and like Street Fighter 2 games like that.
No, it's super only mode. They have to emulate it. But,
yeah, that would really slow down the game.
Yeah,
it's like CD had most of them, doesn't it?
It has a similar.
Yeah, the Sega CD does. Fun fact: the Sega CD is horrible to program for. So no.
But the fact
Matt,
that
Flap, your cursor's on screen, by the way.
Oh, not dead.
Oh.
I thought I'd learned my lesson.
Yeah, get your cursor off
like
screen.
just as like a warning to anyone who goes, why doesn't this project just go to the 32K or CD? It's not that simple. It's actually really bloody hard to actually code for those things because the way Sega set up is the most archaic stuff possible. there's a reason why Sonic CD technically has a different iteration of the game code for every single act, every single time period, and every single zone.
Huh?
Sonic CD is a mess of programming.
Yes, Sega CD, the Sonic CD has a different copy of the game code for every single time period of every single act.
Every single time period is like its own equivalent of Mega Drive ROM. It's basically its own equivalent.
Oh my
And I thought Sonic 3 was bad.
Sonic 3 is actually pretty good.
Little inconsistencies between time period, like different like zones as well. It's so effed up.
What I will
It's like-
say is that Sonic 3 suffers from lack of documentation. Its coding is actually pretty damn good. Sonic CD, however, and Chaotix too. Chaotix is
Chaotix
also
doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, Chaotix is also a mess.
Chaotix was rushed as well.
Yeah, rushed. Well, Sonic 3 was also rushed. At least like the base engine was.
Yeah, but they had a much larger, more experienced team.
Yeah, that's the difference. Sonic CD, meanwhile, nobody knew what they were doing. Because not only was
when you get a
like,
game run by the artist,
Yeah.
not a programmer.
I say that joke all the time, everyone.
Oh yeah.
No, I can't get this hit.
Oh no! Oh no! Game over! No! Don't do that. Go back. Go back.
Do that.
Go back. Go back. Do it again. Do it again.
This is
Go
Sonic
back.
1, you can't do that.
You can't do that.
That's blocked off for Mal.
That's actually a path in Marble 2. We had to block it off because obviously Marble 2's not.
That's a Knuckles path.
Okay, like
Die.
specifically, what that is there's a monitor there, but it got blocked off both to prevent people from wandering off the right path, and because I didn't get to make it load the stuff back in time.
Dude, is that Sunrise Gate?
The Sunrise Gate, or like the equivalent of the that
Is
it's the same
Golden
concept.
Capital?
Is that Golden Capital?
No, there's actually been comments on videos of this saying, "Is that Golden Capital?"
Yeah, no. The Superstars has ruined a generation.
Oh yeah.
Also, yeah, this is Spring Yard. This is the beautiful Spring Yard background. Look at that.
Yeah. This Spring Yard
I'm
background,
so happy.
Like
the bushes
most
don't
of
look
it was
terrible.
microwave, wasn't it?
Microwave did
But
like the
Blade.
palettes, and yeah, Microwave and Blade did the colors. Microwave did the background for the zone you just saw earlier all by himself. It's really, really good. It turned off a banger job. It's a banger job. But yeah, let the credits go. The credits are kind of if you want to hold A and C during like the blank screens. But level of game designing.
Giovanni literally threw the credits together like the last day.
Giovanni, yeah, he basically threw the credits together last. We actually have a sequence. We were working on getting the credits playable in Spring Yard back during the old demo idea, but unfortunately we had to scrap that because Spring Yard wasn't going to be in the demo. We decided to whip up a quick
I'm sure
credit screen.
Well,
Sorry for
the idea.
We're just finishing credits.
Yeah, we're about to upload. We're just finishing credits.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll have that idea back in a different zone.
We're about to upload is now like my worst enemy in terms of sentences I want to hear at 4 a.m.
We're so sorry.
Thanks.
I remember
Yeah.
Makeshift was like 5 a.m. for her, and I was like, "Hey, Makeshift, can you Flapper's asleep? Can you upload this? There's a soft lock. Can you please upload this?"
We are so sorry for that.
The thing is, right, here's a fun little HTI management fact, is that but CGS we went fine. We'll not have to, we'll take out the ability, we'll make it so that we don't have to approve every upload from the booths, because you're going to be responsible enough to just be fine and just upload what you're uploading.
And not secretly upload malware.
Immediately, someone uploads a game during CGS to the forum.
Lamau.
And I had to just like, obviously, I can't give
Can't have
this responsibility.
We can't have nice things.
So yeah, everything has to go through me or the admins.
Can we turn off? Can we at least turn off like approving comments?
I've tried. I really tried.
Does it not work?
No.
Oh. Sorry guys, you're gonna have to wait 12 hours for me to wake up for your comments saying good day.
I normally get on it pretty quick, to be honest.
Okay, to be fair, I guess that technically prevents file stuff, but what file stuff is going to appear on a forum like this?
It also means that people can't comment rude things about games.
That's true.
As I have actually rejected a few comments.
Like Sonic 1 Definitive sucks and is mid and KG smells. For example.
I can't
Oh,
understand.
that reminds me of this one dude. I'm not going to go into details, but it's in the Racing and Xenon video. Said like beta bad, S1D bad. The splash screen going on for like 10 seconds is ego. Yeah, and like there's 26 comments because so many people just ganged up on him.
Yeah, I don't want to encourage like anyone to like go through comments like harass someone. But
Yeah,
it's like this guy just went off on the project for no reason, and, like baseless things, and everyone just like no like one like on the comment, but like there's 26 replies to the comment.
Don't encourage gang up on people. But
no,
just don't
everyone
feed them
get him now.
Don't feed them because it's
Mr. Electric, kill him.
Mr. Electric,
send him to hell.
Well, that was
Also, that CGS screen was thrown together last minute as well. The two screens for the credits and CGS screen.
Sorry, I've been.
Oh, FMEC Simmerically?
Oh yeah. Are we gonna talk about the music?
Oh, you
can do yeah, sure. You can talk about.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't want to interrupt anyone. But yeah.
With what time we have left.
All right, so I did most of the music. The menu theme and Bridge 1, those are done by Lunar Cryptic. And Travis did some like quick ports from Sega Sonic. And I think that's pretty much it for this demo. But anyway, I was brought on to do music in early 2021, so I did most of the music for the original demo also, and we kind of didn't have like that much of a direction for it, so I just kind of did my own thing. You know, Green Hill is just like enhanced, made a little bouncier. Green Hill 2, I just like took a bunch of inspiration, like sources, and put them together. I actually did that. I did that one entirely. Like I coded the music in assembly for the original Green Hill 2 remix.
I remember that.
And then the mid boss theme is like the mid boss theme was probably like the most work I put into that original demo. Because like the second half of it is pretty much just like original stuff going along with the same chord progression. We need to move on.
By the way, that Radio Ninja screen, shout out to Nat for programming that. But also, we have to. I guess we have to move on.
Sorry, can I just make one? Sorry, I
say your last remarks.
Okay, my last remark is that my point. Okay, my point I was going with was that during these like last year or so, we really figured out what direction we wanted to go with the music, and I think it's made things a lot more cohesive.
Yeah.
And I'm really happy with the results.
I'm really glad to have like a leading position on the project, and I'm really grateful to work on this. I'm really glad we could come out and have a great time with developing the project and releasing the project. I'm glad people liked it. All right, sorry.
And
sorry for rushing that last bit.
Words gone as the founder and originally the leader. I've basically relinquished all power at this point.
Yeah.
And I hope to see where it goes next.
Yeah, I'm really happy.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
The reception to the game's been amazing, and no, thank you for joining us and talking about the end bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll see you on the flip side and enjoy the rest
See ya.
of the yes.
See ya.
See ya.
Okay. Why is it?
forgot what's next.
It
I
is
forgot.
now Joshy Flip. It is Sonic Hall.
Oh, cool.
Yep, pretty cool. If I can get the game
Awesome.
up.
Sonic Red.
The schedule has just gone completely to pot, hasn't it?
Oh yeah. Is Farkle not showing up then?
We meant to do oral first, weren't we?
Oh
no, we're not.
The pinned
sorry.
message. The pinned message disagrees.
I thought it was gonna be Castlevania.
Sorry, I picked the wrong. I actually picked the wrong person. Gosh.
Good.
Flapper is
The whole thing's gone. Oh my god. Right, I have to open Steam.
It's going really well.
Yes.
Yeah.
On the bright side, this is a nice, easy one to run.
Oh yeah.
Because it's on Steam.
Welcome to hell.
Hello, Far. This has gone completely non to plan, but it's now
It's
finally on.
alright.
I need to turn you right. Why isn't it showing the game?
It doesn't want to.
Come on. Yes, I've got it.
Are you going to show it on?
Yes, I'm going to show it on yours.
You have to remember this time.
One thing at a time. Brilliant.
Ah.
I haven't got controller working, I think. Of course, it's working on screen for some reason.
By the way, I would just recommend streaming the entire desktop because of a bug with the original Spark 1 game.
It seems to be streaming on the...
Yeah, I'm talking about Discord itself, because if you try pausing the game on Discord, it will crash the application. This is still a bug with Spark 1, and I still have not found a way to fix it.
Okay.
Isn't it because of how the pause works in Spark 1? It's like...
It's because how the pause system works. It basically opens a different application.
It opens your application.
And because of it, Discord tries to auto-target the application, but once you close the pause application, it closes the game somehow.
The controller doesn't want to work for some reason either. Alright, so we go on to mod step.
Yeah. I can talk about like the origin of the mod, how it was made. So
Let's hear about that.
it all turned out to be because someone dared me to add fall damage to Spark 1 as a gag. Because of it, it ended up... Okay, what I want to say... Okay. Because of it, the fall damage mod ended up being too much because I added too much content that was not related to the fall damage. And yeah, so recharge became a thing where like recharge is supposed to fix bugs with the original game and also performance, where like the original Spark 1 had like some real bad frame pacing issues where like for some reason the game would just start lagging by doing literally nothing.
Is the are the nukes in Mega Wrath fixed?
The only reason why the game is lagging because VSync is disabled by default.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that what the nukes? Is that what caused the nukes to lag?
I would presume, yeah.
Wow.
So about Float Story, it is an entire custom. Where like you play as Float from Spark 3, which is not from Spark 2. This is Float from Spark 3, where like she has a completely different design. And you go through them. adventure where like Float has to discover like what happened because she wakes up randomly in FM City where like she doesn't know like where Spark is and where Flint ended up going. This like takes place in the events of Spark 3, like near the end of the game.
See.
You can also enable fall damage in the mod settings if you want. There's like 5 difficulties. Also, you cannot pause the game because you forgot to copy the pause file from the zip file.
Rip. Sorry.
It's alright.
Can you not just change it so that the pause is like remade in instead of just being like a whole extra application?
We end up actually trying that, but it did not work. It still crashed the application somehow.
Oh, okay.
Like, I even tried to like manually program it. I tried to program it manually again, like by line, to find out which line causes the crash. The moment I insert like a random line from the code, it somehow crashes the game, and even if I remove it, it still crashes.
Like crashes on Discord or crashes the entire application?
It crashes the entire application if you stream it on Discord.
Wow.
I'm not sure if this is like a Spark 1 issue or like a Click Team issue. It's just, I don't know.
I've never had Click Team crash on me. Or like, I've never had it like crashed on Discord. I can only assume it's the way it coded the pause, I guess.
It might have been, but it's using the supplication extension.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Still, it is nice to see, it is nice to see, like, an actual working mod for Spark 1.
It's a pretty impressive one, because I think it adds a completely new campaign with new characters.
Yeah, we still have planned a lot of new content, like, we do plan adding a new stage.
Oh, really?
I'm not gonna talk about what it's gonna be, because I do want to keep it as a secret until the full mod releases.
Fair enough.
Understandable.
How much of the campaign is currently, complete?
At the moment, we have like most of the script for the story done. We still have to make the cutscenes.
Yeah.
And technically, Float is already playable in every stage. But she's not accessible in this demo for like every stage. She's only accessible for the first 4 stages, which is Mach 0 at the end. There's a funny thing about Float. She can actually swim in this mod. So the way you swim is by holding jump, or like, instead of like gliding down, she would just glide up. This was like a reference to Spark 3, where like if you hold the dash button in the water, you would just go up.
Is that like a side effect of how the float works?
Okay, the way you go up, yeah, it's because the way the float works, but I end up modifying it so the float timer will reset back to 100 if you are underwater.
Oh, that's great. So, it's a feature now!
Yeah, pretty much. So, you can also, if you're playing on controller, you can use your special abilities, which you can see on the down
my controllers failed for some reason.
Can you not use the left trigger?
Yeah, for some reason it's just not recognising it.
Ah.
It was working earlier.
It doesn't like you.
Yes, everything's gone wrong today.
So I can talk about the 4 abilities if you want.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
So the first ability is the energy dash, which basically it's a much more stronger dash, but it allows you to like resets your full speed, but also makes you go faster. Then we have the speed buff ability, which enhances like your top speed. However, it doesn't change your acceleration, so if you combine it with the energy dash, you go much faster. Then you have the overcharge ability, which basically doubles the amount of damage you deal to enemies and bosses. And at last, it's the heal ability. It just heals the player and that's it. You collect energy by like destroying enemies and also correctly parrying attacks. But yeah.
The heal was incredibly useful in Spark 3. I assume it's probably quite useful here as well.
Yeah, it only heals you like 2 HP because of balancing purposes.
Yeah.
Floyd is already a broken character in this, like, she's overpowered sometimes and I had to balance a few things.
It's okay, half of this game is overbalanced.
It is! The electric bat Jester is so overpowered in the original game.
I like the sword. It's very stylish.
Yeah, so the sprites and the base code for Floyd was made by my friend Joe Sarol. Yeah, he gave me permission so I can like modify Floyd and add it into the mod. It originally started as a mockup where like I put the Floyd sprites from my friend in the game, and it ended up turning into this, as you can see.
Well, it looks great.
Yeah, it does. He did a pretty good job.
I got paid sparks. It's
Yeah, Spark ADS. I remember that. It was made on a broken source of Spark 1 where like half the code was like transparent and you were not even able to read the code.
Excellent.
It was pretty impressive.
Yeah. With
I
Spark
was
Recharge,
surprised.
I end up redoing like the entire source code fixes and stuff. And I'm now able to like read like 90% of the code.
Wow.
Like 10% of the code is like still a little bit invisible, but like it's working as far.
So yeah,
And-
modding for this game's going to go away in 2 years.
Yeah, it took me like for Recharge, I think the first ever release, almost a year for just releasing 1.0, and for Float Story might have almost took another year. Because I had ended up fixing so many bugs and I also did not have that much of free time.
Yeah.
Into this time, I think it's going to be really show what modding can do.
Yeah, there's already like a different mod which was made by my friend, which is Choco the Electric Jester, which is based on a scrap character from Spark 3, which was supposed to be the protagonist. Which was also built as a Spark 1 mod.
Imagine if we got 2 Spark games without Spark in them.
Funny
Or
enough,
if you
you're actually
named-
gonna get one. But as a fan game, my friend Gerald is building his own fan game on top of Recharge as a base.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow.
So Recharge is also being used as a base for like fan games and mods.
It's mad to think this game started off, as pretty good BTS, ATS, and now there's fan games for this game.
Oh yeah.
It's come full circle.
Does this technically do mods count as ROM hacks?
Well, technically all ROM hacks mods.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering is like if the word mod and ROM hack is interchangeable.
No, it's not a ROM. You still have to patch the executable.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Because the
Oh, yeah,
reason
right,
I do
yeah.
this is because of like I want people to actually buy the game and not just like play the entire game for free.
You should buy Spark 1 and Spark 3.
For real.
There's
Two's
no,
just there.
What's
Come on,
Spark 2?
the second game is also good.
Really got
Playing Spark 2 in Spark 3 is just like just infinitely better.
I can see that, but I also prefer the original experience because of a few cut mechanics that did not
That is
get
fair
in
enough,
Spark
yeah.
2. Like the broken parry. I miss the broken parry, man.
Oh, it was so overpowered.
Yeah.
My favorite was
Yeah. I originally, like, my favorite game of the Spark series was, like, Spark 2, but Spark 1 ended up being my favorite now because I modded the hell out of it at this point.
I think 1, yeah, I think this is a defensive way of playing 1.
I think before Spark 3 came out, Spark 1 was the one I preferred, but...
Yeah, when like Spark 3 came out, I didn't change my opinion on Spark 1. I still preferred it because I still modded the game. Well, I do like Spark mods. I still think Spark 1 has still a place in my heart, man.
Spark 3 has no, Spark 3, Spark 1, I remember seeing it and I was like, oh, that's interesting, and then I just like alone. And then I came back to it maybe like... God, I don't know, like 3-4 years later. I was like, oh, wait, this is cool! And now it's my entire personality, so, you know.
My issue with Spark 1 is it's too long.
Yeah, I do understand, like, people that don't really like Spark 1 because of how long it takes to beat the levels. But to be fair, the game has like checkpoints where like you can just stop playing it.
No, I mean like, there's just too many levels.
I like long levels. I think Spark 3 does it really well. It's just how many levels there are. It's like
a lot of the stuff sounds really
a lot of the levels could definitely be optional or like specific for story or something. But you know, the game's done, so you know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I still had a good time with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Plus
a
there
weird thing to complain about too much content, kind of.
I think it's because we're all used to Sonic games, which are like really quite short.
Alright,
and then like
people are still complaining about Pac-Man and Rockman 2 like that.
I've got a thing to say, but my brain is like blanking on how to say it. I think if you have levels that people think are too long, like, just split them up. Split them up into different levels. So that's why like Sonic levels work, because they're acts, right? It's like play one, you're like, oh, I did it, and then you play another. But if like the acts were just one zone, you'd get a lot more complaints about them being too long. So this is the last level of the demo, right?
Yeah.
For at least, you know, flow.
Yeah, you can still try out the fall damage in Spark Story once you're done with Float.
Yeah,
It's like, you should try out like fall damage in Nightmare mode, because I've seen a lot of people like struggling with that. Well, I did actually see a few people actually managing to survive with Nightmare mode. I saw like someone streaming the game on Twitch.
Full damage has always been like really funny in the Spark.
It is so funny seeing Spark dying from full damage.
Does he do the thing where he belly flops?
No, but he just dies.
Aww. Sad now.
Maybe something next time, but at the moment I'm occupied with Float Story.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
That was a great show. I really wish I could heal now, Xbox controller.
You can kill on. I mean, you can heal on keyboard.
What button is it?
You have to hold space and then the jump button on the keyboard.
Oh, yeah, cool. Nice.
I forgot Spark had like mini bosses halfway through the stage. I completely blanked. I was like, why is he still going? But I forgot.
I always keep forgetting that mini bosses are like mini bosses because I keep thinking they're like enemies, like normal enemies. Because some enemies reuses like the mini boss designs in later stages.
I just there's another game that does something like that, but I can't remember what it is.
I do not remember this level actually.
Sometimes it's a
remember-
labyrinth, sometimes it's not.
I remember this level way too much.
I played this level too much as Flo because I was testing the water mechanic.
Like that makes sense. I like how you replaced all the items with these energy.
Yeah. This was also a thing in in Fark Story where like all of the power-ups were replaced by energy capsules. And since like Flo cannot like switch to other Jester power-ups, she would just get energy capsule instead. So
Yeah.
she's able to use her abilities.
Flapper, your mouse is on the screen.
No, it's not.
I like how you noticed before me. I like how this boss dies.
He died very quickly.
Oh yeah, I end up fixing his death animation. Some of the
Oh,
pixels of the previous frame were like still there in the last frame. Because I think Lake forgot to remove the last frame, and because of it, it overlapped the new frame on top of the last one. So you just end up seeing like two hands together. Funny enough, if you see in the background, there is like a city. That actually is a leftover from the Bed of Him city.
Oh.
Yeah. I think it's from the alpha stage of Spark 1.
I remember playing the
Because I know
Kickstarter
that the buildings look like the one from the alpha demo of Spark 1.
God, it's the end of the game, wow. Man, I got Spark 1 is such a short game.
I mean, I fixed your complaints now. It's not anymore long.
I love when
Yeah,
you
this is a
find
really
boss
impressive
dies
mod.
Without me moving and stabbing yourself in the head. Yeah, it was solid, new character. An actual
Thank you.
campaign. I think when there's new levels and things like that, I think it's going to be really impressive. So how do we play this with
Okay, so there's like 5 difficulties, so I would recommend using Nightmare mode for this time.
when we go to main game, do we?
Yeah. Oh, you're in You're in the last stage.
I never beat the level. I never beat the game.
Wait, you never beat?
No, I got stuck on the final boss.
Okay, so in Nightmare mode, it instantly activates the fall timer the moment you fall down. So it's easy to like gain fall damage. So you've seen that.
That's terrifying.
And once the meter reaches 0 for the timer, you instantly die.
Oh hey, the nukes actually don't lag the game anymore. Very nice.
There you go. You can still see that.
There is still some optimizations left for like the special bosses backgrounds. Apparently, I'm not sure what object it uses. It might use like perspective objects. It uses like 3 of them at the same time, which causes like lag on like low-end devices. And I have to replace them with like some shaders.
What's that thing that showed up in the background? Was that in the original game?
Which one?
That.
Yeah.
Oh, My memory of Spark is so hazy. It's such a long game, like I only remember snippets of it.
It's fine.
I remember this bit because I died a lot.
I honestly might have just like cut this out of my memory because of the nukes. The fact that jumping off of anything is dying.
Maybe not the best stage you could have selected, I'll be honest.
I know, I've still taken a lot of fall damage.
Dude, imagine if he'd chosen FM Canyon for this.
Yeah, this is one of these things where it's actually going to get harder.
You can also gain fall damage from fighting bosses, which is really funny. Like, it especially always happens in, like, in nightmare mode most of the time. Because you have to be careful where, like, you jump and use your attacks. But I can also give you tips how you can avoid, like, gaining fall damage. So, if you have a Jester pops which can air dash in mid-air, you can actually parry fall damage if you use the dash at the correct time. Yeah, you can parry fall damage.
Okay.
Like, it's not a thing in Spark 3, but I wanted to keep it in Spark 1 because it was just funny. Then, like,
It's
Spark
like how
can
you
just
could,
parry fall damage.
You could parry the Jit engine, like, exhaust in Spark 2.
Wait, really?
Yeah, so in, I think it's like the final bit of Apocalypse Faster, the big, like, all the heat coming up, and it's like a precision bit. You could just hold parry and run through it, and you'll constantly perfect parry it.
Oh my god. If I remember correctly, the stage, there is like a timer, like if it goes to 0, there's like a function where like it removes health from the player. Apparently you can still parry it, and you don't gain any damage.
Yeah, that's Megath Fleet, and yeah, it like constantly chips away at your health, but you can just hold parry and with,
Yeah.
flawlessly programmed. But yeah, no, that was really good.
Yeah, this is a really good one. Well, not program, really good mod. Showing
Thank
really
you.
promising stuff for the modding community of this game. And tools in the future that can be used to make it. So yeah, if you've got Spark the Electric Jester, check this mod out because it will fix most of the problems with that game.
He also fixes the bug where like you couldn't pause in Sunfire Forest. You can finally pause in that stage.
Oh my god. Yeah, this game had a lot of bugs that never got fixed.
It's a lot if
Like
you
that
read
one on the
game
screen
through.
right now.
Hmm?
That's my favorite bug.
Yeah, I end up turning like the pause bug as a meme in my server because Sunfire Forest was the only stage that couldn't pause the game for some reason. And it turns out because apparently Lake selected the wrong pause file from a different folder from his desktop instead of the same directory of the game.
Wow.
Wow.
Flawlessly programmed.
Thanks for joining us.
No problem.
For this. Yeah, check it out because the game's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Alright, then. See you later.
Yep. See
Bye
you.
bye.
Bye.
Okay. What's next?
Now it is oral.
Cool. So Nico Red. We are so off schedule.
We are about an hour behind schedule. We're all tired anyway. We can do this.
Hello.
Hello, ladies.
Where's Josh? Is Josh joining as well?
He's making
Okay.
a sandwich.
How do you call someone like?
Oh. I did it.
Oh, there we go. Win.
Oh. Everyone.
Oopie.
Yeah,
Right, okay. Let me just get the stream set up. Please.
tell me when we're live.
We are live.
I think yeah, we are.
Oh, we are live. We are. You think?
I think.
I don't think we know.
I think we are live.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. So this is Sonic Legends.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, you're not allowed.
I'm sorry.
This is Sonic Oral. It's really good.
I don't think that's the menu.
What?
Yeah,
Press
so
exit.
Is that close to
Wait.
Oh, you can't.
I think we should both introduce ourselves.
I'll start first because I made the game. That means I'm important, I think. I'm Dark. And I'm Dark. And I made the game. Yeah, I'm Dark.
He made Sonic Oral, by the way.
You made, it's me.
Yeah, I program, I think. I also draw.
And then there's Josh. He
Yeah, he was in Legends.
If you were here during the Legends segment, I was here. I'm back with a worse mic.
everything he said.
Yeah, if you're not, if the mic's this bad,
I can't do anything about it.
then
It's gonna perish.
yeah.
Pretty much everything Joshi said during Legends also applies to this as well. Although,
I mean, I also made the art.
yeah, the art has a lot less of Joshi's influence than Legends, because Dark also did a lot of the pixel art for this.
Yeah, I think I did a good job.
You did all the tile art, right?
Why did
Or is most of it?
No, I did the original tile art, then Josh just made it better.
So,
Alright.
tell us a bit about this project. What your goals are.
You should tell people about the lore.
Well, basically, I started this project when I was like 14 years old in 2019 in fucking Sonic Bros. Delta.
No word.
Oops. It wasn't. Shut up.
Yeah.
Basically, I started this project in 2019 in Worlds. And I just like kept switching engines and working the game until it became like this. Josh came like in early 2021. And he like made game look better.
I remember the engine switching.
There were
like so many.
There were many other people who joined and left the game.
It's not even like the good type of engine switch. It was just different frameworks.
It was different versions of Core, sometimes Dark.
I'm using Josh.
Yeah.
Your microphone's too bad.
It was a constant
Well, first
switch.
I like. Yep. Basically, first framework was obviously Worlds. I actually made better version of Simple Sonic Worlds because I was just putting stuff from Delta. Then, when 2020 began, I made my own framework for the first time. It was bad. I never used it. Then I like tried Core again. Actually, for the first time, it was like a very bad version of Core. The one that new Tragic used in 2020 was very bad.
Hey,
also failed.
Better?
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
Can you tell Flapper to undeafen me?
You are. You left before I got shots.
Yeah.
I just
then
wanted to change my mic.
Well done. It's not better now. Okay, go on, Doc.
What?
Then, during the Easter of 2020, we had internet outage over the weekend. I made another custom engine, which was eventually used for XG. Yeah.
Until it wasn't.
Until it wasn't. Then, in like late summer of 2020, I moved to a very Asian version of Sonic Rolls because all of the frameworks I was using were like bad, and Core Plus wasn't even made yet. It was still being worked on. It was being gatekept, unfortunately. Yeah, and I used that version for so long until like. Actually, I tried Game Maker when 2021 began. I used it for like 2 weeks, then went back to Click Team. I was using Core again. I was using that version of Core for so long, for like half of a year. Then I made that Sonic, the worst Sonic framework imaginable. And then I stopped using that because it was bad. I moved back to Core. I was using that version of Core for how long? I think till May of 2022, I think. Then I made my own again, and game got cancelled. It wasn't like really cancelled, it was more so in hiatus because of some stuff going on. Then I started. Yeah. There was like more stuff going on, and then I started working on it again in Core. I used that same version of Core until I moved to Game Maker, which is like the most recent version of Core right now. Yeah, so many engine switches, most of them to Team.
This uses your engine, right?
Yeah, I made it in a month.
No, go on.
Basically, this framework is called Harmony. It's public right now. Please use it, I beg you. It's very nice.
Yeah, as we said during the Legends we already said this during the Legends segment, but Harmony is public.
We showed it during Legends.
Yep.
Yeah. This framework actually started as a oral exclusive because I really got sick of collecting because it was constantly corrupting my MFAs.
Yeah.
It was very bad. It was very hard to design levels because packages would just delete themselves. God, I love that bug. They're never going to fix that. It's awful.
It's just like... It's very unpredictable, so sometimes you can get like a bunch done without it happening, and then sometimes the place like well.
It's a memory leak, basically. It's a memory leak. I think it has to do with the fact the editor itself is like 32-bit. I think it's very ancient.
But the game is much Oral is much better for the fact that it is now on something Dark himself made, so he knows how to use it.
True. Yeah,
and you can do much more
just way easier for. Go on.
Yeah, and you can do much more crazy, insane stuff in the Harmony because, like, if you're the person who created a framework as opposed to using someone else's framework, you have way more control and you know what to do with it. You have way more flexibility while using it.
It's also very easy to learn. Like, for example, you try it and you're like clicking programmer.
True.
Yeah, it's really simple. It's a really simple framework to get your head around.
Basically, the story behind Harmony was like it started as oral exclusive framework until I started working on Legends again and I saw how bad the old Harmony was, the one that Alpha Dem was made. Yeah. So like I just made it public. I finished the framework in a month. Made some couple changes, bug fixes.
That's the thing. You didn't start working on Legends, did you? At first, I had to port it all to Harmony 2 from the alpha demo on the public list, and then you joined back.
Yeah, that happened later after like Harmony was actually done.
Yeah, because I was texting you in DMs trying to work out like these occasion bugs.
The S tunnels, the
S tunnels and the poly platforms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to like make a different angle detection method, which is like similar to Sonic Rolls. It works. It works better than Rolls itself. because in original Overture, when you like roll on poly platforms, you just run with detach.
Oh yeah.
That's horrible.
Sonic died. That's the end. Sonic died.
Yep.
That's the plot
I was
drop
actually
before
supposed to. There was supposed to be a boss.
Yeah.
But I got sick.
Yeah.
I got sick.
A lot of the assets were already made for the boss. In fact, the boss, I'm thinking they even got on, like, got everything. You got a concept art, you got everything except the code. We had.
Yeah, because I'm like sole programmer. I got sick.
Yeah, and if you get sick, that's.
This is my favorite thing.
This is the favorite part. Shout out to Chop. Shout out to Chop.
We love Chop.
We love Chop.
Everything.
We love. There's always more Chop.
There's always more Chop. So, Dark, should we talk about some other stuff in oral, like level design, game design, whatever?
There it is.
I guess I can maybe start with level design, but there's like nothing much to say because it's just only one zone. I was like trying to do something like Mania, make it like massive level that's fun to play. Except actually fun to play.
True.
Basically, the design philosophy behind Oracle is literally just make it organic as hell.
Yep. A lot of branching, twisted, interconnected pathways. A good mix of platforming and
fun fact,
sections.
Half of Act 1 was made in Click Team.
Yep. And then they exported it to GameMaker verbatim from an image.
This is some of the best level design I've seen in a Sonic game, just in general, I think.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. I actually thought it was bad.
Oh no.
Wow,
no.
God damn it.
It chucks you about everywhere really quickly. But it's never disorientating.
Dark, stop having skill issues. Stop having skill issues.
And everything, everything flows so organically too. It's very cool.
I also kind of study how Scarlet does level design. Like for example, Sunrise is very good.
Scarlet is very good.
Also, my major reference for Act 1 was literally Verdant Isle Act 1. It's a good level.
No, yeah.
I think
Did Scarlet do that level design?
This
Was
is
it
what I think if Legends had exclusive first.
Oh yeah.
Legends the original SMH.
The truth. I mean, considering the dev team overlap, yeah.
Yeah, a massive. It's not like really a dev team. It's mostly just a friend group.
Yeah, it's me, Dark, and then some other people. Oh yeah, I should also mention the Oral also has a unique sound team composed of our fellow friends Dan Demers, Cartridge, and do you remember the other guy, Dark? Sorry that I'm forgetting.
Hold on.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
I don't either. Honest Des, I'll just say.
Yeah, Honest Des. Yeah.
They were like that person was like responsible for that fake CD PC thing. The music.
I'm really sorry for forgetting your name.
I have very bad memory
But yeah, the point behind the music design for Oral is that we're trying to go beyond Sonic in a lot of places. You may not even see it that much in Orc Isle so far, but for other levels that are being made, as you've seen, there is a city stage in the CGS trailer for Oral that was seen at the end. many people have listened to it already, and I can definitely say for certain that it's a vibe that no other Sonic City level had gotten for.
Yeah, because
like usually
most of the people
like,
just do Jack Swing.
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. There's like a lot of cool stuff that's being cooked up. I really appreciate the work that Dan and his compadres have put into this game.
They've been doing a really good job so far.
I should also say this. There's also been work done on the art post demo.
Art actually.
There's a lot of cool special effects, like in the city stage. There's a pseudo 3D gateway thing. Dark coded it personally.
Apple.
Yeah,
I made it. And
we also have.
You use my map as click team.
So yeah. We also have a unique lava effect for a future level, which you may see soon, depending on
maybe next year. I was like trying to do a massive video of updates and stuff.
Yeah, you guys will see it. Perhaps on the HDI thread, perhaps on the Twitter account. We'll see.
YouTube.
Or YouTube.
Check out the forums for updates.
Yeah, check out the forums for Oral. You can download it from the HDI forums if you want to. I mean, I think most people here have downloaded it already, but
it's quite
PG. Check out this game. It's cool.
Play it or I'll kill you. Sorry,
Listen to Makeshift.
Yeah.
She's quite listen to Makeshift. She's got a true.
Yes, it's scary.
Yeah, if you don't listen to her, you're gonna turn into a Goomba.
Why so specific?
I don't know. But yeah,
we just have
we just have a lot of cool stuff planned for this game. There's also, there's also been other changes made after CGS for a lot of the art assets. Like, for example, the monitor graphic was, the monitor graphic was also updated. It's really cool. It has like a separate object specifically designed for the shine on the monitor. It's going to be additive. It's going to basically be like a light source of the monitor. It looks really 3D. It looks really nice. It's like perfectly fit on the era. It
was that actually finished?
Yeah, it was. You gotta import it in the game.
Where is it? Why is it not in the server, Josh? What to kill you?
I blame Loot Player. Who's also, by the way, yeah, of course. He's also a contributor on the project. He gets some assets left and right, there and there. Another thing I can also talk about Oral is the fact that we have ambience tracks for the game. So you can, Flapper, I don't know when you can show this off, maybe when you beat this act, but you can go into the settings and check the... Oh yeah, you're right, you're actually right at the end. Just noticed. Yeah, so you can just quickly turn off, go to the options, turn off the music, and only have the ambience track play. That's just a lot of effort put into making the ambience tracks, and other zones already have a lot of ambience tracks being made. That was a personal idea of mine, and I guess you can say pet project, just making the ambience tracks. I really have a lot of fun making them. I think they're really nice and add a lot to the atmosphere of the levels.
The second stage has the best ones.
Yeah.
I really like the ambience in the caves. It sounds really good.
No, yeah, it's like very reverberant.
Yeah,
like very
you guys should make sure the second zone ones. You actually have to.
Oh, dude. Should I just say it out loud? Should I just say it in the should I just spoil it?
Don't.
Make sure they'll show you it in DMs later.
Alright.
You'll lose your marbles. It's like the most insane idea. I think Shane had this concept for that.
No, it was me. It was me.
No, it was you. Okay.
It was me.
But yeah, generally that's
Didn't know there was
basically.
an underwater section in this.
Yeah, there was some
anyway.
like slight underwater stuff in Orgyle.
This one is like so massive. There are like some
There's
powers
so
I myself can exist.
No, yeah, The game has a lot of inspiration from a lot of places like Mania, as Dark already said, which means that there's explorationless level design around the entire game.
Mania does have a lot of sections where I'll play the game normally and I'll deviate slightly and I'll be like, it's always there. Like Flying Battery has a lot of
that's the thing that's the things I love about Oral's level design that Dark did, is just generally you could just go into the layout and find out stuff that you've never seen before. That's just the stuff I really love, because it makes the replay value just absolutely skyrocket.
Second Sword is actually going to be very massive.
Yeah,
especially Act 2. As like the stages progress, they're just going to get bigger and bigger.
Yep.
I hope Game Maker won't die.
Yeah, hope. Hey Dark, up for another engine switch?
Oh, what is it this time? Patch?
Godot? C++ proprietary.
Oh yeah, right, I'm making that one as well. Oops.
Oops, leaked.
I mean, it's not really a leak, it's just a side project, just to learn stuff.
Just for fun. Like, you've just been trying to, like, branch out.
I'm like, making...
Trying to do my job.
I mean...
So, Flapper, when do you think we should start wrapping up?
Probably now, to be honest.
Alright, well, I guess that was Sonic Oral.
It was a game for sure.
It was a game for sure.
Yeah, it was a game for sure.
You guys should check out the HDI forums, the Twitter page for Sonic World. Get the game, play the game. I guess we'll enjoy it a lot.
Also,
see the cool ideas that it does.
maybe Demo 2 next year. Or yes, maybe.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm not sure because I think I'm going to get very busy with life next year. I'm graduating.
Oh, wow, okay.
Finally, I'm going to get rid of this hell. Then I'm going to live in Maker's basement. What? I'm going to work for me.
Boss.
What?
I wasn't really playing, to be honest.
That was awesome, dude.
Yeah, well, it's pretty cool.
Wait.
Thanks for joining us, guys.
All right.
Sonic Oral. Check it out as part of CGS if you haven't.
Play the game.
Yeah, play the game.
Yeah, play the game.
Alright, see ya.
Next.
Bye. Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Right, you know what we've got next? Makeshift.
Wow! Would you look at that? It's Mega Man Overdrive. Oh, who made that?
Is it?
It is.
I thought we had the... No, we're not. We got Castlevania first.
Well, but that was before Spark.
But we missed that. We didn't do it.
Okay, well, yeah, Castlevania then.
We are so behind.
Sorry, you skipped it, and I was like, oh, so I was confused.
You complained about the wrong one. Anyway, yeah. Whoops.
Did I?
Yeah.
Do we have those devs in this?
No, they can't join.
Oh, okay.
But A2Lan is in the chat, I think, of the who's the
that means we have to. Oh, that means we have to be entertaining on our own.
We're good at that. We're delirious at this time of night.
I would say I am, but I'm massively hopped up on an energy drink right now.
Oh, you lucky.
So I'm not. I'm not.
One glass of Coca-Cola, and that's it.
Earlier it was making me really sleepy, and now I am wide awake.
You lucky. You lucky. Oh god, okay, this has gone massively to scale. Right, okay. I need to stream it to you, don't I?
No, you're already streaming it.
Awesome. Etolant is here. Yes, in the chat. Cool. I'll just wait till I catch a little bit because the scale of that was hilariously small. Large, even. Here we go. So, you played much Castlevania Makeshift?
Nope. Literally never.
Really?
Yep. Well, I mean, I think I played like one Castlevania game, and I played it for like 3 seconds. The only Castlevania themed thing I've played is the Dead Cells DLC, which is kind of Castlevania-ish.
I really like
I think it's a Metroidvania, so
yeah. Well, it's kind of yeah. So I really like that this is that the jump. You can't really control jumping in the Castlevania game. You can't really do it here either. But if you go back, you sort of do this sort of like a that was a mistake. You go back to where you started to jump on.
oh yeah.
Which is a nice in between the traditional. Like,
Oh, that is nice.
the traditional and then a bit more control.
That is not. That is a nice quality of life feature.
Nice really cool items as well. Yeah. Like that instead of just a better.
What? Hang on. Yeah. Reason.
Oh.
But I'm like in it. I'm in it. Oh, I don't know. 2 types of Castlevania games.
Yeah, there's Metroidvania ones.
Yeah.
I like to see this sort of fire.
Yeah. Is that dude? That's Knuckles Chaotix, isn't it? That's yeah. No.
This is 19 months now.
Yeah.
Travel to Europe to find Belmonts.
Why would you ever travel there? Oh, yeah, you just explained it. That's the only reason.
Yeah, so I think, having a modern sort of city, New York sort of style, it's really interesting. In my practice run,
That's a practice run?
Yeah.
You just play a lot of Castlevania?
Yeah.
Nah, fair enough.
I quite like the classic ones. Especially Bloodlines. Yeah, it looked quite right actually. Bloodstain.
Yes. I think we should start doing that for every genre of games, I think. Let's start calling let's start calling platformers Mario Sonics.
Wouldn't you call it adventure? Because or Pitfall. First.
Well, yeah. You probably would, but like, there have got to have been Metroidvanias like before Metroid and Castlevania.
E.T. Adventure.
The Atari one?
Yeah.
E.T. on the
It's kinda. Yes. You gotta find items to progress.
Can I ban someone from their own stream? Is there a way to do that?
If you can get a password off of Saki, yes.
Is this a demo? Cool. Alright. One zone demo. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Yeah. You got trolled.
Give me the red ball. Give me the ball.
You did it! You got balls.
That's it. Thanks for playing.
Cool.
This is the first stage of a fan game. While making this, I started to notice using limitations of the engine I've been using. You might have noticed foot 2 with the bats flying in a straight line and the crosses not coming back when off camera. And the skeletons behaving a little bit glitchy. I didn't think they were too bad, but so I'm planning to switch engines and restart from scratch. If I continue this project, I might take some time to learn a little more. Until then, I hope you enjoy this demo.
I'm definitely interested in seeing more of this.
I'm looking forward to it.
I don't think I've ever really seen anyone do a Castlevania fan game, but that might also just be because I'm not in the sphere.
I remember there being a few during the Yo-Yo Games sandbox thing. This is the first I've seen for a very long time. But this is quite actually playable. I've seen footage of things circulating around.
A2LAN actually said something in chat, which I want to read out real quick, is that there are two types of... Yeah, you said there were two types of Castlevania games, which are Classicvanias and the Igavanias? Is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah.
Igavanias. Classicvanias are the typical high difficulty action platformers with rigid gameplay and stages. And Igavanias are the games that gave the name Metroidvania, and they're more focused on exploration, smooth gameplay, and interconnected maps. Most of them are directed by Igarashi, hence the name. I'm never sure how to pronounce things.
The typical Japanese names is the same every 2 letters as in a syllable.
Okay.
So Ig.
So this particular fan game would be more of a Castlevania than an Igavania. Yeah. Classicvania. Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, but no.
But yeah, no, that was really cool.
Yeah, it's fun. We have to move on though, because we are.
Yeah.
We're behind. Yeah. Which next one is?
Bubble.
Bubble. Well, it's not Bubble, it's Bub's Big Blowout.
Oh, okay.
My antivirus didn't like that.
Oh, why did I say bubble? It doesn't say bubble. I'm sorry.
Well, it's based on Bubble, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
I should know this, but I'm just never in the loop, ever.
Oh, this one is about the source
Alright, I gotta make sure that it is in fact streaming. I've gotta make sure. It is But the screen is messed up on stream.
Thank you. This is the problem with everything using different solutions.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. This should be alright now.
Let me check that it's fixed real quick. Let's see. Hate the stream being so behind. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Nice.
So I have a lot of nostalgia for it, but I had like the arcade version on PC.
Yeah.
It's like an early emulated version.
Oh wow, what? Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Did you not watch the direct?
I watched like
Oh my god. Really?
self-report, massive self-report. But when you're helping run the event, like you kind of get to see a lot of the games anyway. So it's just like, oh, I'll be like reviewing all of these later anyway. So I did not watch this. You saw he's gonna be really upset at me.
He is. He spent all that time punching on such awful timing.
Oh, I know, I'm an awful friend. Events that shall not be named. This is really cool though. I was absolutely not expecting 3D. Like, huge fake out because of like the 2D part of the game. Yep. Oh, the dynamic music as well.
Yeah. I really hope all of this comes
Yeah, same. This looks really pretty.
Also, this is loaded out on my monitor, so if you can check out the chances.
Oh yeah, of course. I'll check chat.
Its default is monitor 2, it's monitor 1.
Yeah.
So all my tabs are missing.
Ah! Just moved back to the stream and got to relive you dying hilariously. I didn't notice that like a lot of the ones at the beginning were kind of asleep. Unless that's just like what they do in the comment bubbles. I haven't like spotted it yet because I'm jumping between like 3 things.
Yeah, these guys just jump. Nice.
It would be nice if they at least tried to follow you, maybe jumped a little lower as well. So it's still easier to hit them, but they're also a more threat. Yeah, true. Alright.
It's panic interaction. We noticed that last time.
That's a really threatening noise.
Yeah, so this guy would turn up in level if you spent too long on the level.
Alright.
This is an arcade game, originally. So this guy would turn up and you couldn't kill him.
Does he still show up if you take too long? Or is he
he's got his own
Ah no,
sections.
he's got sections now, okay.
It looks like it, that's pretty
Oh, the music even changes in the 2D sections as well. Really nice. It does. Can you not you jump on the bubbles? I could have sworn I saw you do that.
Yeah, you can. Just not very good, so.
Yeah, there you go. So that's how you probably would have been able to get back up. Simply improve.
Is it important? Actually, I'm not sure it's quite important. Jumping on bubbles.
Hmm.
Because when you find this like this as well, like bubbles. I use bananas with your things like that.
It does kind of have that vibe, doesn't it?
Yeah, just a bit.
But there was there's 2 levels, right?
Yeah, there's 2 levels.
Cool. Is this the second one? Nice. Nice. Yeah, for the progression. Oh, there's a new fruit. I've just noticed that the tiles in this particular like part are they're actually pixel art. Are they from the original game? Yeah, I wouldn't know because I played Bubble Bobble like once. I only ever played like the only kind of arcade game I think I played was Dig Dug. Who didn't? Dig Dug's great. This is not Dig Dug. Still good though. Oh, was Dig Dug and this? Was Dig Dug and Bubble Bobble? Oh yeah. Pac-Man's fine.
It's fine. Dig Dug could do it.
True. Oh yeah. I like the eyes appearing behind platforms. Yeah, go stand under one of the platforms, like over there. It's either that they've rendered it incorrectly, or it's supposed to be like so that you can see behind things. I assume it's the second one.
Possibly.
I doubt it would be rendered incorrectly.
It's interesting to play through
Hey, there we go. You did it. I'm proud of you. Yep. Soundtrack's really nice. I wonder who made it.
See the credits.
I'm sure it'll have. Yeah, I'm sure it'll have credits in a bit.
There's some speedrun screens to use.
Probably. Great speedrunning strat. Die. You're so good at this. The production quality on this really good. You did it! I like the loading icon, by the way.
Yes, me too. There's little bits of little bits of polish. Just really polished. This does remind me of a budget eShop title, you know, made by Co these days or something like that, or Taito these days, you know. So sound effects for actual games.
I think it could have been a little more difficult, but considering you died on the platforming so often, I think it's probably fine.
Yeah, it's only 2 levels, isn't it?
That's true also, yeah.
I would prefer a bit more difficulty as well, but I can see what they were going for. Nice toon shading.
Oh. Aw. What is next? I forgot.
Things Overdrive.
Oh, would you look at that? It's a game. Mega Man Overdrive. Who made that, Flapper?
Well,
who made?
It's not my game.
Is it not?
I'm Gaze now. I'm sort of co-lead.
My brain is drawing a blank. I don't.
Questions on this one.
Oh, well, that's fine. I already asked a bunch of questions anyway.
Alright, this is gonna load. Oh,
wow.
Am I streaming this?
Nope. There we go.
Alright, this is name with Overdrive, which is my favorite.
Trim. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, that's working on stream. Cool. This is Flapper's game.
Yeah.
See, now that I actually have to ask questions, now I'm drawing a blank. Okay, this is a demo, right?
Yes. Yeah, it's only one level.
Just one level. Cool. Wanna tell me a little bit about the history of this fan game then?
Yeah, so I think I came into this project in 2019.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot of direction, there wasn't a lot of original ideas. And I came on and just kind of did what I wanted. And it went a bit dormant. I managed to get a CGS demo, not CGS, a stage demo in 2020, and everyone hates it.
Wow, okay.
We didn't like it as developers because I wasn't going to do the level design, I had to do the level design. The level was 30 minutes long, and we didn't play. Yeah, it was bad. It was such a bad demo, so we completely revised it, and I want to do original stuff. So, for example, take this stage select screen.
Yeah.
This is not like anything in an official touch.
Oh yeah, no, I've played a lot of Mega Man games, and I've never seen something like this.
Touch screen in every location in the game. Absolutely glad this is a forest. There's the map. Testing has a weather control station. There's a Japanese castle garden for testing. No man.
I like
Dyson sphere. Foreman has a sewage treatment plant. Honeywoman has a sort of biosphere and beehive.
And then
Foreman has the mountains.
I like that this lines up with where they are on the map as well.
Yeah, there will be an option to just show the map in the future, and how we're going to do it is so that if when you beat a stage, you'll have like, if you're doing it like the official game, it's like a wider stage map.
Yeah, I know what a wider stage map looks like.
So we're going to do that for checkpoints at every level.
Right.
So you can go back and revisit them because it's going to be like secret paths.
Oh, that's really fun.
Like in Shovel Knight or Play with Shadows.
Yeah.
There's also more Roadmasters for paint. I won't go into them now, but you can probably see some locations on the map that they might be appearing.
Yeah, the locations that aren't currently marked but definitely look important.
Yeah. But there's also an opening stage which can be made in time for demos. It's pretty much done. Yeah, the game is coming along quite nicely now. So next year we might have like a much bigger demo.
Well, that'll be nice to play.
Yeah. Yeah, going straight into this.
At least Mega Man fan games tend to, you know, get progress.
Yeah, they do. But they are much simpler than a Sonic game, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, it's mostly the level design, I think.
Much more stable engine. So one of the big things about this game is that we have a width and widescreen, which is unlike
Yeah.
any 8-bit game.
That's really nice.
I don't think any major.
I mean, I think Gravity Circuit does it, but that's not a Mega Man game. It's just a Mega Man inspired game, but still.
We've got a pretty unique weapon select screen. It's going for a few
Yeah.
features here, but it's generally like this one BIOS system.
This looks really nice.
Yeah, which is pretty good. The weapons are also more useful for utilities. For example, format weapon allows you to make platforms,
Yeah.
let you hover and shoot.
Well, that's nice.
You've got a grenade that will allow you to make a smoke screen that makes your wings with spikes.
Yeah.
So there's some really interesting like utilities to make. We're trying to remove brush.
Yeah.
Because the weapons should be the focus. So you can bring out brush every 5 minutes.
I like the interaction of enemies with the environment already.
Yeah, that's something from those ice blocks that
Do they also get damaged if Mega Man jumps on them?
Yeah, and you can shoot them.
Nice.
Speaking of cases against this guy's going to ruins my chance of getting it.
Oh, cool. Okay. Some good level design.
So this level's kind of divided into 3 sections of like
Yeah.
mechanics. It starts off with these lifts, then it goes with conveyors. So nice box, and it goes into a very
I like how during the screen transition, objects still don't spawn, even though this is, you know, obviously an engine that could handle it. It's still very You okay?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi.
Yeah,
Hey,
all sound
you okay?
just cut off for me. I think. Yeah, sorry about that. I think all sound just cut off for me there.
Oh yeah, wait, I can't hear your stream anymore either. Hang on.
Yeah, this is a bug with the game, but I didn't know it affected Discord. Let me die, because I think it'll come back.
Thanks, Discord. The sound is
The
not.
sound is gone.
Wow. Okay.
I could restart the game.
Man.
Do not. This is F mod. This is classic F mod.
Can we have a stream where one of the games doesn't break, please? That'd be really nice.
What a joke. Yeah, sorry, it's about this game, right? Tell me what.
It's oh, it is.
Is that better?
Almost. It is almost 12:30 at night.
To be fair, we've caught up a bit.
We have, yeah. But, we've still got a little bit to
We've got a bit of a surprise after this one, don't we?
yeah.
Yeah, so let me just go for the section.
I just realised you are not streaming to me. Well, you might be. Hang on.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not.
That's because the game closed. Yeah. Yeah, there's sometimes a bit where the audio cuts in this, but it's just an F mod issue.
We are competent.
There's a game bug with this F mod issue which we can't fix. But I didn't know it affected Discord calls. It could be anything. So yeah, this bit's pretty fun. This box with these guys.
I really like this so far.
This guy's always fun.
Big guy.
It was so brilliant realised by one of our sprite artists that it was from the previous demo, but this guy's changed a lot as well. Originally this guy was just nothing, but now he actually...
Oh, he's a robot. I just noticed the eyes.
Now he shoots enemies out. There will be a route in this level that uses it to move, but at the moment it's not being implemented. It'll probably be a base exclusive, because there's going to be multiple characters. I have 4 playable characters. Sorry, 5.
Oh wow, okay. That is a lot.
Yeah. These guys come out with that.
That's neat.
So yeah, this is the second. This is focusing on please for the icebox. And did the stream just disconnect?
I don't think so. Let me check.
I just had a notification saying disconnected.
Let me check. I don't think it did.
Oh, good. Good.
Oh, it did for like a moment, and it skipped forward. Which happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Internet moment. Lamau.
Mine's pretty big. We're about to get gigabyte internet in this house.
Oh, very nice. I like the little minecart dudes. I like the little minecart dudes.
Yeah, they're from Mega
I think
Man.
they're minecarts. See, I've played plenty of Mega Man games. That doesn't mean I like know particularly much about them.
Yeah, most of them is internet
Right.
For example, these guys. Just drop bombs.
Oh yeah. Those are cool.
Yeah, a nice little obstacle enemy. You can't kill them halfway. Pretty well armed.
They're indestructible.
There is a weapon.
It's a secret.
Yeah, the batons are normally a regular enemy, but they're able to
Right.
They swoop at you.
Is the music here original?
Yes.
Who made it?
Scissor and Chips and Cellos.
Right.
I think it was further. I think some further work was done to make it for the VRC6 track and decided to make that the style of the soundtrack.
Okay.
We have a lot of musicians on the team. They're all really talented. They've all contributed to amazing tracks.
Thus far, what I've heard is really good.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the soundtrack. The soundtrack's almost completely done as well.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's only missing the wireless takers and the just the music for the broadcasters.
How's the progress on like the rest of the game, other than music?
So intro stage is almost done. It was just missing like that scene and the boss, which need to be reworked.
Awesome.
And gimmicks are in progress for Blair Man, Spore Man, and Nova Man. In fact, Nova Man's level gimmicks are pretty much done. And enemies are pretty much done.
Minecart section!
Yeah, this one's not too
We
bad.
love
I'm pretty sure.
We love minecart sections. I like the background.
Yeah, this is the set piece for the game. So I like to put set pieces in the levels.
Set pieces are nice.
And it leads really nice into what comes next.
Oh. Was that a mini boss?
Yeah. I didn't mean to die there. Yeah, this background's beautiful. It was done by just Gyro, who always loves this level. The class has not changed since the last thing. Oh, I broke it. There's a bug there. Good. if you jump through transitions, it kind of.
That may be the one issue with simulating the non-rendering of active objects is that sometimes they don't re-render.
Yeah. Gets cold when you jump, which is an issue because we made the one twice ruler. I played the last one that was as big as the one the enemies are sitting in.
Oh yeah, I can tell why you made it smaller then.
You couldn't pick up items that dropped.
What? Okay. Is that enemy still like palletized when it's in the background?
Yes.
That's really nice. And maybe I'm just like used to people making things in Sonic 3 Air, and it's like when things are made in Sonic 3 Air, they do not stick to Sonic 3's limitations at all. So seeing something that
we don't really have these games until our artists.
Yeah.
We're not bound to the limitations of the ES. Hence widescreen, hence VRC6 being standard.
Yeah.
Soundtrack.
But you still want things to be like,
it
yeah.
needs to feel retro, but
it needs to feel so retro.
Yeah. This level's not very difficult, to be honest. There's a couple of challenging sections, but
I assume, like, adding more... Well, no, because Mega Man never had a particularly linear progression, did it? I was gonna say, adding more Robot Masters means that you get to, like, be more gradual with the difficulty, but...
yes, that's the exact plan.
Oh, okay. Well done.
You do the first 8, and then there's 2, which are hard.
That is a really nice change, I think.
Then you have the wily stages, what I feel like Reed was trying to do.
I like those wheels.
Yes, I've died so I can show a bit better.
Yeah, it's on purpose. You know, on purpose. He's really good at his own game. Do they spin more if you do a charged?
Yeah.
That's really nice.
So yeah, I use it to just get about. Some of them you don't have to shoot.
Some of them are gonna like. Oh yeah, true. I thought for a second there I thought you meant like they move on their own. Do the bombs that those guys drop, can they also activate the platform? Oh.
No, but they can be blocked by the platforms.
That is still nice interaction anyhow. I like that a lot of the gimmicks, from what I can tell in this game, like a lot of the movement-based gimmicks are also enemies. In a way, anyway.
Yeah, just this level. This level is a lot of
the moving platforms and the
yeah, this covers like the baddest genre of platforming, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
These enemies are
like the snow.
Yeah, that was not in the previous demo. These guys are pretty nasty. They get hit by them. They can pick you up.
Well, the birds.
Yeah, they can pick
you
up. And they sort of piece you can stun them by shooting them and they explode.
Oh, well, that's helpful.
Yeah, their switching sound.
Punishing to be attacked by, but like...
Yeah, they're not nice if you miss a shot. But you can take them out and shot. They went through so much testing because people were like struggling in this section.
Right.
There's a lot of bombers pits. This is a bombers pit.
Yeah. Gotta love those.
And like, one of these can just take you out and you have to do this whole section again.
Were there checkpoints in the old demo?
Yes. The old demo had a different level though. It was twice the level of this. And this is admittedly a long level, but it's going to have a lot of split paths and exploration for items.
Mega Man games always have long levels.
No, they don't normally.
I might be misremembering.
This is about twice the length as let's say a late NES game. Now we come to 4.
Okay, which one of us cut out this time?
Just you. I didn't say it.
Of course. I love my internet.
This guy's AI needs to be really well, so he gets a bit trigger happy with his flamethrower.
Like that.
Everyone panics. I love watching the YouTube videos of this guy because they always go, "Oh my god, Burner Man's flamethrower," because everyone hates Burner Man. They panic. He's not that much. He always jumps after an attack. Sometimes he does a triple jump, which can take off guard. But if you know your timing right, it's not too bad. But he doesn't need to really work because he's a bit too much. He's a bit too unpredictable still. Like he's very good at cornering the right thing.
Yeah, I can definitely tell that you've got to abuse that slide a lot.
Yeah. My plan is to make it so that he has sort of less, he uses the flamethrower less, and he uses the actual main weapon a bit more. But he's also going to, the floor is actually going to be icy, and he's going to defrost the sections he stands around.
Oh,
which means
cool.
you have to deal with 2 different types of physics.
Also evil, then.
Not too bad though. Ice isn't too bad.
Yeah, you know, it's not really,
Unless you're in the one, which is awful. Also, that skull in the background will also be involved in finding something.
Oh, that's fun.
But I won't go into much detail about that. It's to do with the actual plot.
It's a secret.
Yeah, until the intro stage is done and the overdrive system is implemented properly. Into that. But yeah,
The demo doesn't end. The demo doesn't end right when the boss enters.
No.
Did that happen?
No, you can fight the boss in the demo.
Oh, it must be referring to like a different demo of some sort of Mega Man game. I don't remember a Mega Man game where that happened. But to be fair, I know like 3, so.
There's a few demos which did do that in the past. I can't remember.
That's upsetting. But don't do that.
Yeah, what was it? It was one which I really liked. It was like Bellman or something. And it's like it did the boss intro and it ended and I got thanks for playing.
Oh.
Yeah. It was a really cool level as well, but I don't think it actually got any further.
It happens in the demos of Mega Man 9.
Rough.
It happens in an official Mega Man game. Oh. Okay, well. Enough about anguish. More about the next thing we have to do. Like last stream, we do have a surprise of sorts.
Yes, we do.
There we go. I was waiting for Flapper's response.
Yeah, sorry, I was answering. I've had so many messages during this stream. We have one last thing to show.
Wow! Flapper, what is it? Flapper, what's the...
Well, recently, if you've been following the community of HTI, you'll know that some of the people that we know, historically through Sage, South Island Central, HTI, they've been, even on the team even, have been involved in working on something, an indie game, and it's now on Kickstarter. And that game is something called Shot Fantasia. It's a puzzle game?
It is. I've seen like 3 seconds of this, but I have shared it a lot.
I just knew about it a little earlier than I think a lot of other people did. I've backed it on Kickstarter actually myself.
Oh really?
Yeah, I put $40 into it.
Very nice.
The art style is fantastic. If you haven't seen the trailer, oh
I
my
have.
god, I hope they get their 15k stretch goal to have fully animated cutscenes because it is gorgeous.
Flappy, you need to stream it to me.
Yes, I'm just on the title screen, so it's not a big issue.
Yes, but still.
You're gonna have to watch OBS. It's not.
Cool. Okay. There we go.
Also, I can't. Oh, I can. Let me honestly. It's on the right monitor. Yay. Wait, is it? Yes. Cool. It's really cool. It's a really good puzzle game. I mean, just look at those backgrounds and this character animation is adorable.
Oh yeah, this is really pretty.
Yes, I know it's not a fan game, but we gotta chill for our friends.
It's not a fan game. Hold on, this isn't indeed.
If this came out like 3 weeks, if this Kickstarter came out like 3 weeks earlier, we'd have covered this like that.
Oh yeah.
I knew you were staying away on the day. Mr. Mayor has informed me we were planning to leave for the capital tomorrow. I'll have to get there as well. It's going to be pretty hard, I know that much. But it's okay. That's why I'm here to help you prepare for the journey. First, let's start with the basics. On your path, you may encounter some other less than friendly travellers too. Remember that you can always move to the left and right. You may even be able to get above and below. Why not give that a try for me? I love how it contextualizes the puzzle game tutorial.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, that's adorable. Yeah, just like that.
This is very cute.
If an opponent is especially strong, you may have to channel your emotions to overcome them. You confused about channeling your emotions? As a British person, I am.
Yes, very.
Not to worry. It was hard for me at first too, until Grandpa taught me a proverb about it. Preston said key to shoot a tile on a game board, press the X key or left shift to rotate that tile to different angles. I'm still not entirely sure what that's supposed to mean, but the moment I heard it, channeling came naturally to me. Why not give it a try for me too?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like sideways. That threw me off for a second there.
You slide them. You shoot them to the side and they slide off in your direction. You'll notice that your emotions take on a lot of different colours. Generally, it's best to have emotions of the same colour near each other. How are you? What colour are you feeling?
I don't think I'm allowed to decide that.
Oh dear, that's. I just got that.
No, it's so hard I went lightheaded. Oh, that felt awful.
I'm gonna lose my voice tomorrow, I think.
Dude, I'm gonna be so tired.
How about you try for yourself?
Excellent. Good job. You already forgot how to do the tutorial.
Let's have a fitness game. Ah, that was
There you go. You did it.
If you chain your emotions together, you're likely to get fulfilled. When this happens, you release a feeling of immense power. To be sure to send anyone who wants to give you trouble your own way. Why don't we try an example? Right, so obviously, where should I say? Go and do that, and that sort of works as any colour, it seems. Should be more than prepared now. That means I've done my job. There is no doubt in mind that you're going to do great job.
Tapioca.
I get that. Let's go back. If in any way you need to get home, this will be the capsule after all. Just stay safe, alright? You'll know you're going to do your best. I'm going to go home, take my specials. You should continue to practice all the skills we went over today. I'll see you at the house, Judy. Good luck. And waddles off. Oh.
Aww.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we're in puzzle game mode. I failed that. Failed puzzle game mode.
Fantastic job.
Don't mention how anxiety-inducing puzzle game are.
No, you didn't. Not until you started playing it.
That there. Didn't want to do it. That wasn't intentional. Keep being on the right side.
You're doing fine. You're doing okay.
This is fine.
Probably should have gotten like at least Nick on for this because he helped with it apparently.
You want to add him?
He's probably doing something. Wait, let me check if he's even online. He's not even in this chat.
No, because he wasn't on a project.
That's true. He's offline.
Yeah, not surprised.
Oh, well.
I did mention to Scarlet you would be playing this. So.
Yeah, I just mentioned it like to them as well, but I think everyone's kind of because the stream went on for the stream's gone on for so long that it's kind of like you know, everyone was not aware of how late it would be by the time we got here.
Oh, no, we.
If I could have started the stream an hour earlier, I probably would have.
Yes, sadly cool.
Don't die.
I'm gonna lose this. I've lost this. I need a miracle.
Finish!
You did it. Give another shot.
One more go. One more go.
One more go.
It is just a time attack, so. Wait, what? I've done the tutorial.
Can you skip it? Yes, kind of.
No, I don't want to do it.
Oh, I want it.
I've watched someone speedrun this, by the way.
Yeah.
It's actually marvelous. Like, they're like doing this box
This is just like how people speedrun Tetris as well.
It's like
scary.
I wonder if we could find the video. I'll send it.
Send it like after the stream.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculously like insane.
It must be a satisfying game to like.
It's pretty satisfying. Like it feels satisfying. I'm just saying puzzle games.
Yes, the British aren't very good at puzzles.
It's not true.
They're not good at thinking.
That's not true at
all. Prove it then.
Sherlock Holmes.
Damn it! Well, he's fictional, so he doesn't count.
Okay, but the actual guy was. The guy who wrote it was.
He remade the puzzles! He made the puzzles! You can't make a puzzle and then be like, I'm good at this! You can't do that. What? Okay. I did not say that we were not good at making puzzles, I said that we were not good at solving them. There's a difference.
I'm not good at solving world peace, but...
Well, that's a puzzle, isn't it? It's a bit of a puzzle if you really think about it.
You know, let's make all world problems can be solved by detectives.
Yeah.
So
I bet Inspector Gadget could fix world hunger.
This is it, we should just put detectives in charge.
That's true.
I wonder why this guy's going hungry.
2,
I know.
1,
this guy's
go!
manipulating the poor.
Shocker! Took an entire detective to work that one out.
Eureka. Okay, I tried to be smart. Actually, it might have paid off. I don't know yet.
Sorry, I blanked. What did you say?
I thought I was being smart. Actually, it might have paid off.
Maybe.
Oh, it has.
Oh, it actually has. Wow. See, there are like bits here where I'm seeing combos that you're not, and it's upsetting me.
I have, like, my eyesight is narrowed on, like, 90 seconds. What?
It's like almost 1 AM. Give us a break. By us, I mean Flapper, because I'm awesome.
Yeah. What you said.
Whatever that thing you just said was.
It is probably true. I'm just going with anything at this point.
How it was.
This is turning out better so far, to be honest.
He's improving.
It's only the 4th time I played it. I don't even know why I did that bit.
Yeah, that's pretty much the beginning of every puzzle game, isn't it?
Give me red. I want the color red. Good. Oh, it's not
Very
going
nice.
so well now.
Oh.
I don't know what to do with this.
Rapid mental decline.
I don't know how this went so badly so quickly. Oh, that was good.
This is terrifying to watch. Well, There you go. That's a really interesting like puzzle game though, and it's really pretty.
Yeah, it's really nice. That's all.
It's really good.
Uh,
Yeah.
Please
But,
check
like-
it out on Kickstarter.
Extremely good like demo for a proof of concept.
Well, it's not proof of concept; it's a Kickstarter.
You know what I mean? Not proof of concept. Like, I mean, technically, it's not proving anything to like. The concept's done, but it's like. It's a Kickstarter. Go look at it.
Yeah.
Go
paste the link.
give it money.
Yeah, I recommend it. Paste the link.
Yeah. Put it in the description when you finish streaming.
I currently am.
Good,
Stream's
very good.
frozen for me. So, yeah, this animation's beautiful as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And that's probably where we're gonna like head off
Yeah, we are.
because I'm about to like.
It's the end. Thank you for coming.
Wow. Great stream, guys.
It was incredibly scuffed, but
This is not changing. We can get as professional as we want. The streams are gonna be scuffed forever.
yeah, come back next year for even more scuffed streams.
Yeah, come back next year when we
Do I have
we
to
are
do any
somehow worse.
Do I have to do any announcements? Yes. Okay, next week will be the closing ceremony for CGS and Indeed. So there'll be a video up for that. I will be recording that this week. And then we'll also be making the developer talks available to that on the YouTube channel, which we done a few weeks ago. I just need to edit them. And finally, there will be review forms for each project in Indeed and CGS for you to give back feedback on the games. And they will be on Saturday. So next Saturday, they'll be available.
Next Saturday will be awesome.
Yeah. So yeah.
The closing ceremony will include us killing Sonic live on stage. Show up for that.
Happens every year.
Happens every year. Let's get extra lives, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, that was that. So thanks for coming in, everyone, and see you around.
Have a nice evening.
Or morning.
Or morning.
Right, bye.